Hey, 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 internets. It is Wednesday. That means it is time for One Shot Wednesdays, our weekly game of rotating players, narratives that are easy to follow, and all around just good time for a bunch of people who pretend to work in a library. Um, I'm Manny at GrowedUpGeek on your social medias. I'm your host and dungeon master tonight and every Wednesday here. Well, not every Wednesday. We'll get to that in a second. We have with us everybody returning. It's nobody's first time tonight, so that is always good. Reassuring to me, if nothing else, that I am not so bad that people are willing to give me a second shot. If it wasn't for that, I would have never had a second date. So thank you guys. Yeah, take your time. Mull it over all you need. Before we get to our adventure tonight, level 14, so the end of tier 3. If you tuned in to our level 15 one-shot a few weeks back, you would have seen our necromancer completely lock up the two big encounters, thus just everybody smashing on it. Today, I learned my lesson, and they may be underpowered, and this thing could last an hour and a half. Sorry, thanks for coming. All right, so let us meet our, I'm sure to be, an amazing and interesting group of players this evening. Let us start with Songbird. Like a real quick character intro. We're gonna get everybody a chance to like really kind of flesh out their character and everything. But I'm almost positive everybody has like a pretty interesting concept that I want to hear just like the kind of big picture concept. So
the elevator pitch for Songbird.
yes.
Yeah, so Songbird is an Aarakocra, a bard. Kind of picture a humanoid-sized parrot in like just bright tropical colors. And kind of his general thing is that he's a traveling historian who always wants to be. He wants his side of the story to be the one that gets written down.
I love the Disney Robin Hood with the wandering rooster minstrel, and unless otherwise dictated, that's what's going to be going on up here during this show.
It's a my.
But
My
I can do
inspiration.
tropical. It's fine. I can get it.
No, do tropical. My inspiration is a total ripoff from the traveling bird from Breath of the Wild, who plays a little.
All right, I don't have a Nintendo, so I don't get this reference.
Oh,
All right, that's fine.
get out of here.
That's fine. Boom. All right, thanks everybody for coming. The kids don't want to play with me tonight. I don't play Switch. All right, let us move down to somebody who got a chance to try his character out yesterday. Apparently, our boy Nick coming back again with Jara-Hamee.
Yeah, Jara-Hamee is
okay.
your basic lizard folk with a little bit of a difference. He was raised in a normal society away from other lizard folk. So while he still has the lizard brain and the lizard instincts, he has the socialization to be lawful good. And he is ever fighting against his instincts.
Lizard versus himself. Yeah, the classic trope. Learned about it in film school. Loved it. It's great. It's actually the basis of Citizen Kane. Not too many people know that. All right, let us move to the other side of the board. Let us go with Maz. Why don't you tell us what you brought tonight?
Hey, thanks. I'm bringing back a character I played last time. It's a Tabaxi artillerist. I play him in another campaign, but we're never going to get this high of a level, so I'm really interested to see like what they can do at level 14. He's an outlander. He's been traveling, tinkering. He's got some place he's trying to get back to study it, but he's just wandering, tinkering, giant jaguar-looking kind of cat. So the whole jungle theme will fit.
Nice. All right. Let us move down to Tim, whose voice I'm excited to hear. No pressure.
Yep.
Tell us about your acronym having character.
Sure. My name is Tim. I am playing M.A.V. I would like the other characters to just refer to me as M.A.V. Let, let me do this. Hello, I am M.A.V. I am a creation and property of Mincham Workshop. The Mincham family has been tinkering for centuries, and the M.A.V.2.45983 is one of their greatest accomplishments.
All right. All right,
Sold.
great. I love it. Yeah, I was like, I'll take two of them. They make an
The
outdoor.
artificer is totally enamored.
Would you like to know more?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I was like, I don't have to sign like a license end user license agreement at this point, do I? I haven't.
Just don't read it.
Consider it signed.
Duh.
Press 1 for payment plans.
Yeah. Or say operator. Yeah, I'm not. If you can do tech support for the party, that'd be great. All right, and let's finish up with what I'm sure will be a fascinating and frustrating lesson in multi-classing. Reinhardt, give us the pitch. I saw it in the Discord. It's very intriguing.
All right, yeah, Reinhardt, the fighter paladin warlock, because 2 classes is not enough. So he's a elven tracker and investigator, sort of a bounty hunter / private eye. You know, tracks down criminals and people wanted by private parties for money, you know, whatever it takes. And he's very good at finding one specific person and erasing them from existence.
Okay. Yeah, not the investigation I was looking for, but it all still tracks. Just little M. Night Shyamalan at the end there. All right. So yeah, just your average bunch of people who would work for the most esteemed library in Faerun, like you do. All right. I'm Manny at GrowedUpGeek on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. If you like what we do here, you want to show us some support, give us a like, follow, sub, a hug, a high five, whatever the statement of affirmation is per platform. Also, we have a product available on the Dungeon Masters Guild that just came out last week, Esmeralda's Dossier of Dread, 40 NPCs, specifically written for the new Van Richten's Guide. And we'll be showing that off here in 2 weeks when we start our Ravenloft themed summer, starting 2 weeks from now with 3 one-shots set in Domain of Dread each. And then in July, we'll be having a guest DM for a very special month-long thing that we're very excited about that we'll start talking about next week. But in the meantime, let us get back to our high-level play as I stop stalling before combat is initiated and I sit here like an idiot. All right. So, as always, we're doing Candlekeep Mysteries. So, yeah, let's get right into our level 14 one-shot, A Scrivener's Tale. So your party sits in a large, exceptionally ornate reading room deep within the archives of the Candlekeep Library. You've all been summoned as terms of your employment with the library. Today you've brought in for what the scholars have called the Sentinel Shift. Your job is basically to stand by while books are read and defend its readers, typically scholars of Candlekeep, against whatever may occur, jump out of these mysterious, ancient, and sometimes cursed tomes. As everybody kind of sits around, you're in this big room. There's a large table, a little lectern in case the reader or scholar would like to stand while they peruse the reading material. And just kind of sitting around, you've been put in the place that they've showed you to, yet aside from you, nobody is in the room. So we'll take this opportunity for everybody to give like a really thorough physical description of their character and how you're spending like your kind of free moments waiting for somebody, anybody from the library to walk in. We will start with Songbird. What do you look like? What are you doing?
Yeah, so Songbird is you can kind of look over and see, like, hard to miss, just this bright shock of feathers, this kind of like mix of kind of greens in the front with kind of like bright yellow out the back and kind of blue on the wings. He's wearing this kind of impeccable leather coat very, very well put together with a tri-tip hat on as well. And he is currently wherever M.A.V is, completely not knowing how M.A.V functions, but trying desperately to change the language functions because he thinks it'd be funny as shit.
Okay. All right. Jara-Hamee, what are you doing while you watch your bird companion try to like open the back panel of the Warforged?
I guess Jara-Hamee would be just sentinelly, just walking back and forth, kind of bored, kind of twitchy, kind of restless, with nothing to do, and wondering why he's guarding books of all things.
Sure. What do you look like?
Jara stands about 6 foot tall with bright emerald green scales, but with red, almost fire red accents coming out the back of his head. He carries a rapier and a special ornate shield, and always carries a broom strapped to his back. He also is adorned in 2 different cloaks.
In case a curling match breaks out?
Something like that.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's what it's for. All right. Okay, so our bird bard is messing with the Warforged. The what are you, swashbuckler and a bunch of other stuff?
Rogue, yeah.
Okay. The rogue just kind of bored. Maz, what are you doing? Looking for something to push off of a table? Something to tinker with?
Right. Well, I'm Maz, and I'm like 6.5 foot, kind of not like too stocky, but jaguar esque tabaxi cat person thing. Mostly yellow orange, got the black with the rosettes. Got a cloak, got like vests and kind of strappings and some kind of there's clothing under there somewhere. You can sort of tell. He's got like straps and belts and things. But he's also very interested in the Warforge and is up with is that Songbird? Up with Songbird, just trying to like his all-purpose screwdriver tool and just kind of like poking at it, trying to see or look through the default menu and kind of see what's available. It's kind of helping him tinker.
All right. So, M.A.V, they're messing with your settings. Maybe do a full reboot. I don't know if your firmware will allow it. So what are you doing?
M.A.V has taken a little bit of inspiration from Songbird, and with her healer kit between her legs, picks up one tool, cleans it off, and then with her knees kind of reverse articulated like a bird, bends down, places the tool in the healer's kit, picks up the next tool, and starts polishing it. But sensing some disruption behind her, stands up very straight and turns 180 degrees. Excuse me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey,
Press 2.
I think we have to press back and then select and then back again.
I'm looking for the voice the voice option. I need
My
to be
control
served
panel is strictly property of Minchum Workshop and should not be touched by any current occupant of myself.
Yeah, but like
I used to work with Minchum. I've done some
You will
contract work
risk
with them.
voiding the warranty if you touch my buttons.
warranty.
You have a warranty?
Just bumper to bumper, like, what are we really getting out of here? What am I really losing out on?
That's how they get you.
We'd like to talk to you about your Warforged extended warranty. Al's going to come in.
Dial the 1-800 number.
Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. Defending yourself already. And Reinhardt, what do you look like and what are you doing as M.A.V seems to be the focus of everybody's kind of attention right now?
So Reinhardt's a grizzled elven man, full suit of armor, shield, and a wizard's staff, who's kind of poking about the room, looking for anything interesting, biding his time while also keeping an eye on Jara-Hamee, making sure he doesn't have any of his episodes.
I'm good.
You said that the last time. All right. So after a couple of minutes, everybody kind of doing their own thing, the door finally opens and the familiar face of Algernon Altano comes through the only door to the room. A young Chultan wizard, light brown skin, beard, nice haircut, very charming. Walks in in his very kind of tropical bird themed robes, takes a kind of look at Songbird and looks at his robe, gives a little kind of that knowing thumbs up and wink.
Well, now one of us is gonna have to change.
I have spent a lifetime earning these archmage's robes.
I can't take these feathers off, so it looks like it's got to be you.
Human resources would have a severe issue with me disrobing in front of non-employed contractors. It's
okay. I won't tell.
I don't
like it.
Candlekeep's HR is it's madness. You don't have any idea.
That's the real mystery.
How do you deal with it? The bureaucracy. I'm so glad to see you all again, and in one piece, no less, after what happened with our curators and that party and that beholder a few weeks ago. It is always good to see people once again, back to HR and all the problems that caused. But we're going to have some great work today. In case you haven't figured it out, I will be your reader. So we've got a couple little tomes that I need to go through. Shouldn't be anything too big. My assistant is pulling them now, and if you all would have a seat, he'll be in a moment. He kind of stands there looking at the open door.
Songbird's just gonna cast Mage Hand and just have it pop up right behind him and just tap him on the shoulder, and then just as he looks away, he's gonna poof it away. Oh man, so weird, eh?
So if I understand correctly, all we have to do is keep you alive.
And maybe not even that. We don't know what's in some of these books. They're from deep in the archives. Some of them haven't been examined in centuries, and like people are wont to do here at Candlekeep, they like to drop off cursed books, and we never know. They don't ever come with a sticky note attached to them letting us know that they're cursed. And so if they are cursed, or should a demon jump out, Archmage or not, it's not really what I'm here to do. More of a brains guy, not a fireball wizard.
Anybody got detect magic?
Divinations are a whole different game. I'm a knowledge wizard. And
I will stand by, ready to heal you.
I doubt that'll be necessary. I didn't pull anything for myself that I thought would be dangerous. Being an archmage around here is difficult. I just wanted an easy day, and I wanted to pitch in. So we're going to go through some scrolls. Maybe there'll be some interesting stuff. Who knows? But hopefully we'll get in and out, and you guys can get your payment and be on your way to whatever it is that you do. And he goes back and turns back to the door and starts to kind of fidget impatiently. Where?
What are we waiting for?
My assistant, he's grabbing all of the tomes from the archives and bringing them up.
I am waiting for you to injure yourselves.
So you got to press back a lot. I think you have to hold the button.
Yeah, is there like a combination? Like, is there like a Control-Alt-Delete kind of thing?
That's usually how it works.
If you guys figure
Just
it
the
out,
any key.
just set the language to mute, please.
But wouldn't Goblin be so funny?
I also like my goblins on mute, as it turns out.
I always found Goblin Sign Language to be very humorous.
After,
Goblin it is. Right.
after a few more moments and Al becoming like visibly impatient, a kind of like scrawny set of feet, and just basically all you can see is about this part of the hands under a giant stack of huge tomes that looks more like a stack of books with feet, kind
I'm
of.
gonna cast Mage Hand again and trip him.
And as
Oh,
he trips, all of these scrolls and books go flying onto the table, and I'm gonna need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
nat 1.
7.
27.
A 12.
It was just supposed to be one of you. That's fine.
14.
All right, so from the top stack, as he trips and kind of, throws them forward as he goes down, one book manages to hit Maz, Songbird, and Reinhardt. It is it's not too big, very soft leather tome, embossed cover. It looks in. Whoops, that's not the overlay. There it goes. It looks, in fact, like this. And as all of the other books manage to kind of scatter and fall to the floor, this one manages to land on the table where you're all sitting. And even after all the other books have kind of come to, complete rest on the floor after falling, and Al begins to berate his apprentice for being clumsy, you notice that the book appears to be sliding ever so slightly across the table, as if inched along by a hand. Al, in the middle of berating his apprentice, kind of looks to make sure everybody's okay, and gets this horrified look on his face. Turns to his apprentice. What is that doing here? It was in the stack. I thought you wanted me to bring it. That book is cursed.
Mastic's back.
Maz, Songbird. Ooh, Songbird's gonna be difficult. And Reinhardt. For Maz and Reinhardt, as you look on your left hand, there appears to be very fine script, perfectly legible, being written across your left hand, basically from here to here, across the hand. Songbird on one. You have arms. You have hands, right? You have like the Drake hands where they're in the wings, or they're wings and hands.
Wings and hands.
Wings and hands. So on your.
Sorry. That's a good question. Yes.
No, that's right.
Yeah. Wings and hands.
Okay.
6
So,
limbs.
and what? The hands are what? Like chicken feet? That weird kind of skin?
No, they're just like. I mean,
Humanoid hands, but chicken
yeah.
feet.
I hadn't really ever thought about it.
Right.
I also haven't really thought about this.
All right, we'll come back. We'll circle back.
As has paws.
We'll circle back to what your
Let me
hands look
say.
like.
It looks like hands with down feathers on them.
Like you
Just
said,
regular hands with down feathers on all the pictures I'm seeing.
And
Yes.
for your
Yeah,
feet, they clawed.
on some part of your body, a script starts to appear in very delicate writing across your hands. Al's gonna see it. Okay. All right. So, here's the deal. This is the Scrivener's Tale. It is a cursed tome supposedly written about an archfey. Now, the last of our researchers also became cursed, but did not lift the curse before it was too late. And she's never been heard from again. So, here's the good news.
Uh.
We've already done some of the legwork that she did in advance. She obviously not able to complete her task and rid herself of this curse. She only got so far, which means we only know so much. But it was written by M.A.V, and the story goes that the curse can only be lifted in the location that the book was written in. This book has been in our possessions for 2 centuries. So, needless to say, M.A.V probably not with us any longer. We were able to track down a distant relative of his who may not be so inclined as to be reminded of the, shall we say, irresponsible writing habits of her descendants, her ancestors, sorry. Her name is Reinhardt. She lives in Baldur's Gate. And she is essentially your only hope to finding where this book was written so that you 3 may be free of this curse. I am terribly sorry. Unfortunately, this is usually covered under our waivers in your contract. So while we are fully able and willing to cooperate in all things that we know, unfortunately, there's not much we can do about it. So I would recommend, in fact, you know what? Never mind recommend. I'll send you to Baldur's Gate, right outside the estate. See if you can make your way inside, get what you can, and then hopefully you can find the place that this book was written in and rid yourself of this curse.
You thought you had an HR problem before.
Like I said,
I didn't sign up for tattoos.
What's this going to do to your warranty, Maeve?
So,
Is there an about the author in this? I flipped to the last page looking for the about the author section.
So it says M.A.V Rylan was a wizard who specialized in powerful archfey, and the story is about the Queen of Night and Glass and her inherent cruelty and very kind of traditional aspects of evil archfey, and how this book or its existence is as a result of him writing this book and exposing her for how evil she was, that she cursed the tome for anybody to read it would be caught with what is called the Scrivener's curse. Let me get everybody to give me a perception check real quick.
Sure.
Ask, how long did she last, that lady who got the curse last?
As best we could tell, it is 4 days.
4 days.
27.
Okay?
17.
All right.
14.
No, 9.
Okay.
No good.
Maz, you were the lowest?
Yeah.
Okay.
9.
7.
Okay.
Oh.
So Songbird, Jara-Hamee, and Reinhardt are going to notice that with all of the kind of candle sconces and large candelabra chandelier lighting this reading room, Maz, Songbird, and Reinhardt no longer cast a shadow of any kind.
Oh shit.
Now, I thought you said that I had to read the book to get the curse.
It's touchy. Those archfey, they're very kind of nebulous with their language, the tricksters that they are. I will also say that this curse also comes with some benefits. Those of you now afflicted, you are able to speak, read, and write Sylvan. Unfortunately, not really.
Language of the Fae makes sense.
Unfortunately, not for any kind of practical benefits, but much more of a kind of optics idea. You're no longer going to reflect in the mirror or cast a shadow from light. So I would be very careful around people who might be, shall we say,
Afraid of vampires?
judgmental.
Or break a chair leg off immediately.
Are we vampires now?
Hey.
Hey, I've met a tiefling that didn't have a shadow either.
Did he only live for 4 days?
That was unrelated, though.
Yeah, I didn't
Was it?
really let him stick around long enough to find out, as it turns out.
Well, I gotta say,
Saying
I got a
there's a
date on
chance.
Saturday. So you know,
We can
if I
wrap this
die
up
in
before
4
then?
days,
You're also
we
gonna,
gotta figure it out.
you're gonna need
So,
somebody to help you get dressed.
Oh no, I got it. And then it, like, he just kind of like looks down and he looks back up and he's in a suit.
Wow.
Just instantly?
Al's even,
Yeah, well-
Al's kind of even impressed. All this mention about me having to change, and here you are in a suit at a whim and cursed. See, I knew my outfit was fine.
Yeah, and oh, wait, check this out. And he looks down again, looks back up, and he's Al, but he's naked. Hey!
Al throws his hands up and gets very close to his apprentice. See, you seen this? Hands up. Nope, no violations. I am not going to see Evelyn Harple again. That lady is crazy.
And as he's saying this, I'm going to mirror exactly what he's saying in exactly his cadence, exactly his voice, as my actor's feat allows me to do. And I'm just going to just confuse the shit out of the apprentice.
Don't. Al's gonna just don't worry about him. You've done enough today.
Don't worry about him. You've done enough.
What
today.
am I going to tell them if these 3 die in 4 days? I can't even. Some of them are on the schedule this weekend. Like what? Get out of here.
Some of us would like to live longer than a week. Come on now.
All right. And just gonna go back to my normal self. You're boring, Al.
I'm
You're gonna die. Can't I have a little fun?
I'm running. I'm going to cast dash. I'm going to run to Baldur's Gate.
the zoomies. So Al's gonna kind of look around, kind of make sure the apprentice is out of the room. He'll be dealt with harshly. I apologize to the most of my abilities while legally not claiming any responsibility on behalf of Candlekeep Mysteries, its donors, its patrons, or any of its employees here.
Got
So,
any health potions? The deal?
I apologize to the extent that I'm allowed to by law.
yes, while still in no way assuming responsibility, admitting fault, or even really acknowledging this happened. That is some sad business.
Our price is doubled.
I don't know how I can let you live twice, but I'm sure something can be worked out. If nothing else, as a token of appreciation that you may continue your terms of employment with us, even in situations that we ask you to, as opposed to being hit by some clumsy acolyte tossing about books and cursing our employees.
Yeah, you should really choose your apprentices really carefully.
There,
Have a safety video or something. Safety play.
dexterity.
Make sure to check their
Get some
feet.
high dex assistance.
Dexterity is not an attribute we search for here at the library.
Perhaps he needs to be terminated.
Once again, we won't get into his banishment. I'm sure the plane of elemental fire is lovely this time of year. And if it makes you feel
The
any
phrase I
better,
used was terminated, not banishment.
if you've been there, it's It's the soft way. It's the soft way to get what we want. We're not in the business of terminating people, but we will send you to an outpost assignment, and you're liable to have happen whatever happens.
Note to self: ask creator about soft way.
Songbird having a like hearing elemental plane of fire has gone a little bit far for him, so he's gonna kind of subtly cast minor illusion, and kind of just have like the image of kind of like an oil slick like right where he tripped the apprentice, and just kind of look over and go, OSHA would mind. I think, right? OSHA should hear about this. I mean, what kind of shoddy workmanship are we got going on in Candlekeep, where you got lantern oil just hauling out? It's a absolute miracle that one of us didn't fall and twist our ankle. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to see some management about this. I don't think this should be on you, Al. Maybe you should take a little trip to the elemental plane of fire.
I have been. I just returned. Notice the tan. Looking good. Look good. Should have worn my white robes. Stick out a little bit more. Look a little more summery when we do. But I wore the red for you. And yeah. So, well,
I'm just not about apprentices being sent to the elemental plane of fire for workplace safety concerns. So unless you want me to go talk to HR, maybe you're going to give this guy a little bit of a break.
Well, we'll see. How about this? His fate will be
some health potions.
His fate will be your fate. If you all return, then he shall continue his employment same as you. If he costs us valuable assets, then
all right,
read the book.
Fair enough.
Make him read the book.
That's fair. If you're going to be fair.
Maybe we should just have him read it now.
I don't want to drag around like a clumsy person.
So, the book still kind of sits there.
We take it? Should we take it, guys?
I feel like we should take it.
Yeah, maybe tape it up so it doesn't open again.
I mean, maybe one of us with the curse should hold on to it, just so y'all normies don't get any tattoos on you. I can hold on
curse.
I have a bag of holding and just kind of plop it in there.
There you go.
All right.
Az takes the tome, puts it into his bag, and all right, let's go. Let's get this curse lifted.
Al's gonna start to make some Doctor Strange wax on, wax off Mr. Miyagi hand motions. A ring of purple sparks is going to kind of fill the room, and as the circle becomes complete against the floor, a very clear image of these large, like, manorial gates with the Ryland family crest on the front. And if you will step through this portal, I wish you the best of luck with Lady Ryland. She has been known to have issues with her ancestors, but unfortunately she is most likely your best hope. So I wish you all the best. And here places or gives Maz a card as well. It just says return to sender. This will be the command word to open the portal to return to the reading room when either the 4 days is up or you have rid yourself of this curse. I expect to see you all very soon. Good luck.
Thanks. Sure.
Al, just one more thing. You don't happen to have a portrait hanging around somewhere of this Mackle?
We do not. This book was donated to us out of his personal collection. We do not celebrate him in any kind of way. However, I'm sure the manor may have portraits of all of the family members, especially one as renowned of his time as Mayshell was.
All right.
All right,
Thanks,
knock
bud.
on the door.
Okay. And he kind of gestures through the portal.
And flips him off as he walks through the gates.
As Jara walks through, he just points him and says, "You're lucky we don't make you read it."
I have his card. He will. If we're not good in 3.5 days.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That was my thought exactly.
All right. So
Yeah, real soon, buddy.
one way or another, might be all of us, might be some of us. So everybody steps through the portal.
Yep.
You step through the portal. The travel of distance seemingly instantaneous. It was about mid-afternoon when you were summoned to the archives. It appears to be, for the most part, the positioning of the sun in the sky tells you the same. And in front of you stands this large, manor with kind of the odd ability or feature of a place such as this in a city such as Baldur's Gate, that it has actual property. And the house seems to be set back behind a large 20-foot high stone wall and a giant set of double gates large enough to carry or to have even the largest carriage pass through, and a little kind of like porthole currently closed in the gate.
Maz just walks up to the gate, the porthole, and tries to open it.
It's going to be like a push. It doesn't give at all, but I imagine cats have good hearing. And as you kind of approach the gate, you hear kind of muffled conversations from the other side of the gate in common.
Okay, say, "Heyo, anyone here? We need to talk to someone."
The kind of porthole opens and this weird little set of eyes kind of pokes out. How can I help you? What are you doing here?
We're here to talk to Raylan.
What does Lady Raylan want with you?
Tell her what's it called? The Scrivener's Tale, or what was it? The Scrivener's Tome, the Scrivener's Curse. Say those words to her.
That book. You've brought the book. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Let's talk to her.
I wait here. Closes the porthole. You hear the kind of muffled conversations, like almost like a chuckle, and then the clanking of like metal feet kind of off towards the manor.
Can I open the portal? Can I reach in and try to lift it or pull it?
Nah, it's pretty flush with the door. It's a pretty sturdy door. As you kind of stand there and wait, Maz, Songbird, and Reinhardt will just feel this constant tactile sensation on an appendage that feels literally like a quill writing as the script just continues to grow, and it starts to have coherent and able to follow passages about the Queen of Shadow and Glass, and all
just to I'm sorry to interrupt. Just to make absolute certain, you're saying M-A-Z and not M-A-V.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I don't know. I've been hearing M.A.V. I've been hearing M.A.V. all the time. That's what I've been hearing.
Same thing.
And
We'll just replace your arm. See, we'll just replace your arm. Good as new. No more writing on your arm.
you're modular now.
There you go. I'm a tinkerer. I could do it.
So
If we cut off their arms, does it stop?
And just to be clear, that was M-A-Z and not R-A-Z, right?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I heard Raz. I'm pretty sure Raz. I heard.
The script kind of continues to write, and a whole paragraph is you can read it, And it talks about like the trickster that she was and how often she lured mortals to the Feywild with promises of great feasts and riches and the things that most kind of people want, only to have like horrendous things happen to them. And as the script continues to grow and across the arms, with every character that is written, a young female voice seems to get just that bit louder. And as the script continues to grow, eventually you three will hear a soft whisper. Can you hear me? Has enough of the curse passed that you can hear me? I need to know. I can help you. I was the last person with this book, and if you break the curse, I'm pretty sure you can get me out of here.
Without actually answering, can I? This might be weird. Can I roll an insight check on the disembodied voice?
Yes.
That is. I only have a +1 to insight. How was that? 18.
Wisdom, man.
The voice sounds very desperate, and at this point, seems legit. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how skeptical you are. It seems genuine. There's like a tiredness in her voice that probably indicative of being either stuck in this book for a long time or just desperate for an outlet of somebody else.
I'll ask the group. Does anybody remember the name of that wizard who had the book last?
Well, I thought it was a researcher or something.
Yeah, I have it.
What was her name?
I'm not sure they told us.
No, if I did, I didn't write it down.
Her name is Ramelier. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. I just realized that. Yeah.
Ramelier.
But you guys are hearing that too, right? My fellow tatties,
First mates.
Pen pals.
pen pals.
No one
pen pals
said this fucking
crew.
curse was going to come with disembodied voices and shit. If this keeps getting worse, I'm going to drive myself insane.
I
Let's
too
look-
heard the voice with no body.
You also did?
It should
Maeve, you heard that?
It should only be the three of you that are cursed.
Oh, only the cursed people heard it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I look over at Maeve like, are these guys crazy or I don't hear anything. Do you hear anything?
No, I'll say.
Oh no, that was Altano. My mistake.
It's the curse. We can hear a voice. I'll say I'll just say, yeah, we hear you.
Oh.
What's your name?
I'm Ramelier. I was a researcher at Candlekeep, and I found this tome deep in the archives. Set about reading it, and I ended up with this writing on my arm about this evil archfey. And after 4 days, I became trapped in this book.
Oh, can you describe the archfey?
She is very extremely elvish, exaggerated elvish features. I was like, don't be racist. How you do this? She's elvish
cares
as
what she
fuck,
looks
yeah.
like? Where is she?
The Archfey, she is banished to the Shadowfell in a pocket plane. The final work of the author.
Okay.
This book explaining her exploits and her evil nature for all to read, and its curse are are her final act to punish us for seeking knowledge and to pass on what we learned about beings from other planes.
Knowledge is not to be punished. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Just to
just
clarify,
general knowledge.
Are is it just Maz who's having this conversation, or as this conversation is happening, can Reinhardt and I also hear
Well, yeah, what I'm saying.
the conversation? Like how auto? I assume that.
I mean, I'm saying it out loud.
Okay. Then, as far as Songbird and Reinhardt would go, you would be hearing like a full conversation.
Okay.
You would hear
So we got
Maz's part
telepathy.
audibly out loud, and then the voice, as you know, in the same way you would hear any voice in your head. I mean, we've all been there, right?
PA.
Manny, do you need to talk to somebody?
I mean, surely, but we'll get to that.
He's talking to us.
Yeah, I was,
5 of us right now.
yeah. I was like, you guys are my group therapy. No. Oh, surprise! I have issues. So as far as Reinhardt and Songbird would go, you're hearing like a full conversation with the disembodied voice, Maz audibly. Jara-Hamee and M.A.V are just going to hear Maz having like a one-sided conversation.
Like, hold on, guys, I'm on a call.
They're
So
looking for the
would you-
Bluetooth thing in your ear.
Yeah. So how would you describe her personality then?
The voice sounds like that of like a youngish kind of girl. And as the script kind of continues growing up your arms, the voice becomes a little less of a whisper, a little louder and a little clearer, from that kind of faint haunting whisper to like a conversation with what you would imagine to be a early 20s human.
Yeah, I was actually asking the Ramlier about the Archfae's personality.
Oh, she was horribly vindictive. She lived to trick and to fool and to put people in harm's way for her own entertainment, as Archfae are wont to do. I went to a wedding where they made guests fight for other guests' entertainment. Who really understands why Fae do what they do?
Okay. All right.
And
Well-
one more thing. You said you could help us. So far, we could read the book.
I can tell you where to look should you be able to enter the manor, as well as the effects of the curse as it progresses.
All right, you know what? That tracks.
Wait, so you've been to this manor?
I have tried. I was unable to gain entrance. I was on my third day, and it had taken me this long to track down a relative of the author. And while I waited for an audience, the curse took me and trapped me in this book.
Would it be fair to say that M.A.V has surmised that there are some cursed members of the party and that she would like to assess them to see if she can't cure them by some means of her own with a medicine check to
I would say
learn the nature of the curse?
I would say that you would know that they're cursed. Al mentioned it. The shadow thing. Something's amiss. If between the conversation.
Do I think that the explanation they've given me is the long and short of it, or can I learn more if I make a medicine check?
I mean, you can make a medicine check. Let's see what you get. I'll make it up as we go. Okay.
You don't have to say that part out loud.
Oh,
The 12.
it seems obviously magical in nature, not a physical malady. They're not, deteriorating from the inside physically. Some magic has overtaken them.
Okay.
I'll say to Ramelier, well, it took you 3 days to get here. We just got here in 5 minutes, so we're on a good track.
Yes.
One way or another, we're getting inside.
Yeah.
I don't.
Should I try a dispel magic?
We had some of the greatest minds in Candlekeep, some of the most powerful wizards possible, try everything. The first day I became cursed, I lost an entire day and perhaps my life waiting for ordinary magic to do the extraordinary.
Look over to see if I can see the other people through the gate or anything like that. Is there people walking down to the house?
The
back.
The muted conversation is no longer there, and you still haven't heard the kind of returning clanking of metal footsteps along the path towards the gate.
Is there not like a so I can't see the actual house?
If you took enough of a step back, you would see the top part of it over the fence, but the gate is completely solid. The walls are completely solid. These people want to be left alone.
Okay, someone give me a boost. Let me try and climb to the top.
Nah,
see if I see
I
anything.
got this, and I'm just gonna get my wings out, and go, and just in one just big whoo, and just kind of perch on top, not being subtle about it, just kind of perch on top of the gate, kind of right above where the porthole is, and kind of look. If I look to see if I see the guy coming back?
You see a short little kind of chubby 50-year-old man, balding, in what appears to be very nice kind of ringmail armor, talking to a very pretty dark-skinned woman at the front porch, and when she speaks, it is an air of confidence and authority, and when he speaks, it is in a timid, kind of reverent way of acknowledging her. She barely looks at him, and he hangs on her every word. And if you were to look straight down, just on the inside of the gate, there appears to be another man, more or less the same rough description, just kind of mesmerized by the conversation going on the porch.
Can I catch any of what the conversation is?
They're about 40 feet away. I don't know if birds hearing. Yeah.
Birds have pretty good hearing.
Yeah.
I don't know how good Eric Croker have, but
but can you read lips?
Give me just a base perception check. Just maybe body language.
25.
Yeah. So she seems very disinclined to acquiesce to your request. She seems very adamant. Whatever it is, she is putting up a very firm argument, and the guard appears in no desire to argue, as she just kind of continues to talk and point. And as she does, she kind of sees Songbird. She stops talking. She says something to the guard. She closes.
At this point, she'll see a grappling hook also land on top of the wall.
I thought you were going to say around me.
No. And then I hand the rope to one of you, because then I fly up on my broom to take my place next to Songbird, but carry on.
Cool, so this
I take the rope and I just kind of sit up there like a cat.
All right, so we're going to be a siege of these rich people's house. Fabulous. This is going down.
No. We're just sitting there watching.
It's a much better idea than what I was going to try.
All right. I was like, as soon as M.A.V starts building a trebuchet or something, then I want you guys to tell me. Siege tactics, huh? All right. No, we're just going to talk. Bro, that's a trebuchet and a battering ram. Well, this is just in case later.
One is called talk, and the other one is called speak.
So as the menagerie of you start to collect on top of the gates, She gives
So
like
far, there's a bird, a lizard, and a cat.
yeah,
And a robot.
yeah. For
Didn't see it yet.
yeah, all we need is Carol Baskins up in here, and we've got like Candlekeep, Tiger King going on. Never gonna financially recover from this. So she kind of like gives a heavy sigh and realizes that you are not going anywhere, and makes the kind of slow walk while still in very stoic kind of regal posture. She makes her way, decked all in maroon with like a long cape, gold accents, moves very elegantly. If she was a summer Eladrin, one of you would definitely try to hit on her at a wedding. Not mentioning any names, Tim. And she kind of dismisses everybody down from the top of her rather expensive gate that probably has claw marks in it now. I will speak to you, but you need to get down.
Yeah, I climb down.
And
All right.
as she
I jump off onto
jump down.
her side of the gate.
okay, as she does, she kind of gives one of these hand gestures, and the gates open inwardly to everybody on the outside. I am Lady Rylan. My grandfather wrote this book. It has been nothing but a blight on my family. Every person who reads this book, no doubt, finds a member of my family and asks for our help. That book, the only thing older is this house. I won't allow you into that. I will not help you with this curse.
Now, Reyna. Can I call you Reyna?
That your elegance. We
La-
only wish to know
Lady Rylan will
where
be just
was
fine.
it written.
I'd like to attempt to panache her,
Wait,
which
right
will give
here
us
in the
show?
yeah
Wow, okay. Going for
in the
it.
mouth. No,
That one before.
which will give us advantage on any social interaction rolls.
Okay.
I will do I do a perception, and she does a opposing insight check on it. Not perception, persuasion. She does opposing
Persuasion.
insight. Yeah, not
Okay.
perception. Oh, but I roll a nat 1, but with reliable talent, that becomes a 10, so it's an 18. 17.
Let me find her stat block.
And so the form of panache is I say, Reyna, help us out, but like in a
Come on.
smarmy kind of way.
All right.
All right, Captain
Hold on.
Jack, chill out.
Nat 20. So.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry.
she's uncharmed.
She. I don't have time for this. Look, I'm very sorry. I have no doubt that at least one of you is affected by this curse, and that is why you are here banging on.
We just want to know where it was written, so we can go
I don't-
lift the curse.
I don't know. I don't. I don't withhold information to see you suffer. This book was written hundreds of years ago. I have no idea what madness my great-grandfather succumbed to. He built, allegedly, this underground archive of books and God knows what. And like most eccentric, or as we say, crazy wizards are wont to do, it could be in a tree, it could be in a cloud, it could be at the bottom of a lake, it could be at the top of a mountain, it could be in a beholder's fishbowl for all I know.
Did he have a name for it?
Haven of the Red Quill is what it is rumored to have been called.
Well, hear this. The last person to succumb to this curse believes that the answers lie in that manner, and I will be damned if I will let you stand between me and the one thing that can prevent my demise.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
wait,
join
wait.
Maz in kind of just putting our bodies between, and I'm just gonna turn over and I'm gonna be like, listen, Rainy, I feel like we're there, right?
Lady
So-
Rylan will be fine, thank you.
All right, Rainy. So, listen, I hear you're frustrated. All right, I hear that. I've been frustrated too. And listen, my feathers are really nice, and they're just getting this like inky tattoo, and I don't. That's not my style. So both of us want to get rid of this, because if we don't get rid of this, probably like once a quarter, you're gonna get some of us assholes coming and knocking on your door. But let us in here. Give us 4 hours. And after that, I can promise you, no more of us assholes are going to come knocking on your gate and bothering your squat little friends over here.
They are servants. They are not friends.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
Just, I
You
will
know
tell.
what? You're
I will
right.
tell them myself. You know you work here.
God damn. I thought I had something on it.
Say, your elegance. I apologize for both of my friends, my compatriots. Friends is strong. My compatriots.
I don't know that.
You say your manor is older than the book. Perhaps there's a place in the manor that we could look. Maybe there's some anything of your grandfather's that could be useful to us. That you want to get rid of, right?
There
Let us
is
have that. Let us go through it.
there's
and
an
get out of here.
entire
Get out of here.
library filled with the scribblings of a madman. Are they my
That's
great grandfathers?
perfect.
Are they some other madman? Does madness run in my family? Judging by this library, it most certainly does. And if you think I'm going to allow you to bring this curse into my family home, you do not understand what it means to be nobility. I have granted you far more than you deserve.
I start to pull out the book out of my bag of holding. I start to open it up at her.
Thank
Let us,
you.
Oh my
Let
god!
us- Let us in and read this. Let us in to find out how we can get rid of this.
She recoils.
I'll say
Shit.
to Jara, Jara,
Um,
get the short ones.
You can see, like, before, as you kind of throw it up real quick, as soon as she realizes what's happening, she averts her gaze, and as she does and kind of shields her eyes like this, on the inside of her arm, you see the writing begin to fill in.
I
What-
step up to her and I
what
say,
have
"Now
you
your
done?
fate, now their fate will be the same as yours."
What have you done?
Helping us will help you.
You can't say we didn't ask nicely.
Should've
Honestly,
asked.
probably
Your fate
could,
will be the same as
but-
theirs.
It's a better chance than she deserves.
She kind of has this
Like
resigned
all nobility, no
sigh,
humanity. Come on now.
and she summons over one of her very clearly not friends, whispers something into his ear, nods, and motions him off towards the house.
They have observant feet.
There is one thing, and it is the only thing that I have that may be able to help you, or
And you.
Us.
us, as it is now. However, if this curse is not lifted, then the entire brunt of Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep, Neverwinter, Luskan, and Candlekeep in particularly will be raised by the elites of this world. no longer interested in the curiosities of the whimsical, into the perceived facts of
I started just like walking past her.
these.
Yeah,
fantastic-
seriously, like what?
It's like toward the house.
What threat are you going to offer a cursed and dying person?
Not all of you are, and perhaps the curse will be a mercy compared to what happens to those who do not succumb.
Well, that's not going to be an issue, because we're going to find your granddad's weird writings. We're going to get rid of this thing, because I told these guys, I got a date on Saturday, and, like, you
I'm gonna
dress
catch up with
nice and
Maz.
everything, but, like, you gotta see this girl.
After a couple of moments, the little stout little guardsman kind of waddles his way out of the front door, and in his hand is a very like rough kind of parchment, and he carries it very like delicately and protectively, and hands it to Lady Ryland in a very kind of prostrating kind of way, and she looks at it. This is the only thing that I have. She hands whoever wants to take it. Volunteer.
Yeah, all three of us gotta reach for it at the same time.
Dexterity
Hey,
checks.
have we learned nothing about reaching for things? Just like ooh,
Opposing
ooh,
sleight of hand checks.
So she hands it to, we'll say
Natural
Maz.
one.
He seems to be kind of nice, as best I could tell. My grandfather, for a while, lived in Dagger Falls, very far to the east of here. If you take this, and there's like a little crude map. If you take this reference as Dagger Falls and head due north, I would imagine that it is possible that this could lead you to what you were looking for. I know nothing else. I have nothing else to offer. For if I did, I would give it to you.
Obviously. And I kind of look at my arm and kind of raise it up, and I start walking away.
And so, if you have all that you need, I would appreciate the effort of ending this curse.
Yeah, you and me both.
And she
All in a day's work.
She snaps her fingers, and just like the portal that Al summoned, this one instantaneous, purple ring, and a clear shot through to a small kind of rural village, very far to the east. Well, you wouldn't know that. Just a nice little idyllic image of a much smaller kind of village than the busy kind of, high-end neighborhood of Baldur's Gate.
Cool. So I turn around and I walk back toward the portal.
Gotta stop walking away before things get interesting, kitty cat.
Your version of interesting is exactly what we're trying to avoid.
I guess my version of interesting is what got us into this mess. But hey, we're having fun, eh? We have a job now.
We were
had a
already
job.
employed.
Yeah, but you wanted to listen to some asshole read you things. Isn't this more fun? We got to teleport twice.
I
We
wanted
are
to
doing
get
really
paid.
well. As far as travel goes, we're way ahead of the curve.
There you go.
Okay.
That's the spirit. All right,
Smirks.
before we get a hairball, let's get into this.
Okay. Everybody.
Yeah, whatever you say, bird brain.
Everybody through the portal?
As Maeve walks through the portal, she turns to, is it Lady Ryland?
Yeah.
It says, "We will heal you." And then steps through the portal.
After the portal closes, I'm gonna look at Maz and be like, even if we do lift this curse, I might kill her anyway.
Fuck that lady. She was mean to us.
Jara just kind of
I'm
looks
thinking the
stoic
same
and
thing.
says, I mean, she could have just helped us.
He asked nicely. I mean, we asked nicely,
Yeah.
but we asked. We asked.
I don't know what
first.
she expected us for us to just say, oh, I guess you'll just die then.
Now it's on her too, but I think we should not be as forceful in this village. We don't know. We don't want to like a whole mob on us. We could probably take, a house, but not a whole village.
Look,
I guess that'll
we
depend
tried
on
the
if
high
somebody
road.
tells us to get fucked, yeah.
That's the thing, is we tried your way, and then we tried my way.
All right, so everybody through the portal.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're there.
As you make your way through the portal, it's just a slight little resistance as you kind of cross the plane from where Baldur's Gate and the kind of portal kind of meet. And as you make it through, whatever Reyna conjured, it was not of the same caliber or power as Algernon, of course.
Oh.
And your travel was not instantaneous as it was before. While it felt instantaneous, it still took some elapsed time. And by the time you walk through the portal into Dagger Falls, it's starting to get dark. There are gas lamps on a few of the little kind of houses and tavern. Not much street traffic. Not a lot of people kind of coming and going. And as you all make it through, Maz, Songbird, and Reinhardt again are going to hear the voice. Yes, I had heard rumors about her grandfather being somewhere near Dagger Falls. I didn't get any more than that, and I certainly didn't get any confirmation from her. But I believe my research said that it's north through the woods.
I kind of pause for a second. Like, you could have mentioned that though earlier. Like, that was useful information.
If I was to give it and be wrong, I would have wasted time that you don't have. I have all the time in the world. This prison is timeless and infinite.
Wait, how long ago did this happen before?
I don't know.
You guys remember? Talking to the group.
I didn't write it down.
Matchel was centuries and centuries ago.
Yeah. The researcher was about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's like, well, it's only been 10 years, but we only got 4 days, or I don't know, 3 3/4 now. Let's try to get this tavern, or into the village to maybe find a tavern to talk to people or something to get to some directions.
As you make your way into the tavern, or the kind of town proper, there's like a little square, a statue of a great, or what appears to be a wizard with like a book and a quill, looking quite diligent as he writes. The statue is facing the northern direction, and just off of the square with the statue is something of a rowdy little tavern. They seem to have quite the little business going. The lights are kind of flickering as people pass by the picture window, and the lights kind of spill out into the streets. You hear dwarven songs and mugs clinking, and just general kind of what you would expect of dwarvish revelry.
That's my kind of place.
Yeah, I think you'd like that place, Songbird. Can we check out the statues, see if it has like a plaque or anything?
Okay. Yeah, on the bottom, it says, our beacon of knowledge, who wrote one of his greatest epic volumes near our great town.
Mhm.
Step back and just kind of take a really good long look at this statue and kind of soak up the appearance. I want to commit to
See if it
memory
looks
what
like-
the statue looks like.
They're gonna
See if it
have
looks like Reina.
as far as like outward physical appearance, it's dressed like a wizard. You know, tome and quill. Perception, investigation. Give me an investigation if you want to see that there's any kind of resemblance. Oh,
Familial resemblance, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
not that statues are really good analogs for people anyway.
True, yeah. Depending on how good that sculptor is. I got a 19.
I got a 20.
We're both staring at it, like,
There,
the nose, but not its eyes.
there are markings and patterns on the robes that looked similar to the kind of family logo that was on the closed gate, as well as a kind of overall design aesthetic for Reina when you saw her in person.
Hey guys, I got a little bit of an idea. I think might be able to get some information a little bit easier than a bunch of chuckle fucks walking into a tavern. Mind if I stretch my wings a little bit?
Sure.
I'm going to use my hat of disguise in combination with my glamored armor to turn myself into the exact likeness of Reina Raylin.
Okay.
Huh?
And because I've talked to her for long enough, I also can exactly mimic her voice.
Okay.
Awesome.
And I'm going to take off towards the tavern.
Okay.
I can't tell if this is brilliant or absolutely asinine.
I'm gonna
Only
look
one way to
back.
find out.
Why it's
I'm gonna look
both.
back,
It's
my-
gonna be
my
both.
face is gonna just shift back into my regular face and be like, it's gonna be both, baby. And then I'm gonna go back to Reina and walk in.
I'm gonna stand right behind him and act like I'm some sort of bodyguard or something like that. I'll try to play the part as the silent, brooding, ready at a moment's notice to do violence on her behalf.
Me and M.A.V should be like the fawning, like servant dudes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm scrambling behind me like, oh dear.
C-3PO.
I'm going somewhere between C-3PO and Hedonism Bot right now. Jumpy the chocolate! I regret
Oh
nothing!
dear.
I regret
Or
nothing!
the android from Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah. So you're gonna walk into the bar?
I'm walking into the bar, and just as soon as I enter the door, I'm just going to stop and wait until people notice me. And if it takes a second, I'm just gonna let out a ahem.
The dwarves just barely acknowledge you. They're slamming tankards into each other. They're singing. They're arm wrestling. It looks like that scene from The Hobbit, except way more of them. Eating all the food and just continuing the revelry. Even the bartender, who's not a dwarf, is got his mug in his hand and kind of swaying back and forth, doing his best to pretend like he knows the words. And
Thaumaturgy.
he's going to be the first one to kind of, hey, lads, there's a lady about. Hey, act proper now. And all the dwarves are going to kind of stomp, and everything's going to stomp in that instant. Freeze frame. Dudes gonna fight, literally hands cocked back, mugs still splashing into each other, and very quickly everybody's gonna sit down, when the teacher comes back into the room. Sits down, everybody, very proper mugs in front of them, very polite conversation.
I think I heard a record
Right this
scratch.
way, your elegance.
I'm gonna look at Maz and go, Benjamin, I want one of those, and point just one to one of the drinks. Fetch.
And I take it from the guy's hand. and I take it to the bar. I say, one of these.
The dwarf, not really knowing what to do,
For the
kind of,
I stand up in front of him and just look at him, daring him to say anything.
Yeah.
He's just gonna kind of slide one of the 3 mugs that his neighbor at the bar has and kind of adopt
Everyone
that
just like
one.
shifts one over.
Adopt that one as his own. And
Just cover down.
as Lady Reyna makes her way like through the bar, the kind of crowd almost like parts with her in real time, just kind of ever moving away and keeping this, like kind of hard perimeter of space.
And I'm gonna walk. I'm going to use this and walk right up to the bar where there is going to be a drink waiting for me.
Yeah, he's already there. It's like, here
I'm
you go,
going
you
to-
Republicans.
Take it, chug it back while making full eye contact with the bartender, slam it down, burp in his face, and just go, I'm here visiting my grandfather's workshop to the north through the woods. I will require an escort. Arrange it. Now.
He's that meme, put me down as scared and horny. Standing there with like his mug, completely unaware of how to respond, and first does one of me.
The poor man is scaroused.
And I'm just going to turn around and go, is there anybody competent in this tavern?
No, my lady, that's why we're in this tavern. Ah! This huge like eruption of laughter. They all start like clanging drinks, and after like a quick second, they all kind of stop and realize that they probably shouldn't have said that and go back to the kind of proper dwarven kind
I
of.
tend to
Reinhardt.
the peanut gallery, and I do not sense any signs of intelligence in this room.
Oh, you got that right. Ain't that right, lads?
On the second outburst, Reinhardt will yell, "Silence!" and use thaumaturgy to make the entire bar just tremor.
So some of the plates and mugs and kind of things on all the tables are going to rattle real quick. The dwarves are going to kind of panic and try to grab as many mugs and keep them from spilling as possible.
Take a mug from the bartender.
We're sorry, my lady. We're just good-hearted dwarves. We're out for a little fun.
That's enough, thank you.
Very, very well.
No, that's enough. All right, let me ask this differently. And I'm just going to turn my back to the bartender, grab another drink from somebody standing next to me, drink that one back. There is a workshop to the north through the woods. I would like to visit it. Who knows how to get there?
Library.
Suddenly the dwarves all kind of like murmur to themselves, and a bunch of them start to like very noticeably kind of turn their backs to Lady Reyna.
Can I, as I'm looking through this crowd, can I just see if anybody has any sort of glint of recognition and maybe are just too like scared to say anything?
Yeah.
Would that be perception?
Insight, perception, whichever one.
I would prefer perception if that's
Okay.
okay. That's
Here's the leading question.
A 20 total.
Okay. The second you mention something north in the woods, almost all of the dwarves begin to murmur to themselves. And in that exact same moment, if they could have left the room, would have. And the best that they have to offer is this kind of like, maybe she won't notice me.
So I walk over to two of them who like turned around, and I kind of pick up a couple of them and bring them back to Lady Reyna, who I just remembered is not actually Lady Reyna. It's
Lady
Songbird.
Raylan.
Lady
Oh,
Raylan.
Oh yeah.
Songbird.
Yeah. So don't make me say we don't want to go to that cursed place.
My
Yes.
patience
Place.
wears thin.
I-
Maybe if there's nobody with enough balls in this tavern to go there, then my compatriots will take me there themselves. You just need to tell me where it is, and you can leave with your manhood intact.
Well, I'm not really.
Whoa! Don't overpromise here. So, Maz, do you like physically have like?
Yeah, I kind of like have.
Okay.
I'm not like picking them up off the ground, but I have them like
By the scruff.
Okay.
Yeah, but
As you kind of have the two dwarves like this, one of them in the kind of like fidgety panic of how to handle the situation. Look, the curse, they're cursed, and like pandemonium breaks out in the bar. Dwarves are like hopping over each other to like just get as far away as possible. It's that curse. See, that's why we won't go there. It's to the north. It's about 3 days walk from here.
3 days.
How many entrances are there?
To the bar? That you can see just the one, the front door. Nobody's actually like left the premises, so everybody's in there. They're just all mashed against the back wall.
So I'm going. Wait. Oh, they're on the opposite side.
Yeah, they've gotten the hell away from you.
Morons. I'm gonna stand in the doorway.
Do they have horses? Do you guys? I'll hold them up. Do you guys have horses?
No, I don't know if you noticed this. We're dwarves. We have a hard time with horses.
Do you have rhinos? I don't know what you got. Come on.
Yeah, we don't typically travel by horseback. It's a long fall for us, and saddles aren't quite made for people of our stature, if you will.
Excuse me, Benjamin. I'm not riding a horse. Where is your carriage?
Desperately wanting to laugh but afraid to, they all kind of look at each other. Like, carriage. That's how rich people travel. What are we supposed to tell her? Tell her there's no rich people here. I don't think she cares.
I don't think they have one. Your elegance.
Madam, that's we're dwarves and simple folk out here. We don't get a lot of people warranting a carriage this far out. I can give you a map, perhaps, is the best we can do. But to get an escort or anything more to that cursed place, you will find no such dwarf or man in this entire town.
How about your women? They're braver. So you're saying your women are braver?
Perhaps. Some of them married us, so they already have not much to live for.
All right.
What do you call that cursed place? Does it have a name?
We call it the Pit. It is a stone encampment, stone structure that just goes curling staircase down into the ground, into the depths, with all manner of things potentially inside.
And
Well,
who
we'll take the
possesses your
map, thank you.
We have it mostly for the miners so that they don't accidentally dig into the structure. We have it very well mapped out so that we can avoid it while we're doing our digging.
I'm sorry, did I ask why you have the map? I asked for the map.
Oh yes, of course. And like hits his friend. Give me the map. Give me the map, Scotty. He gets the map.
Jay and Silent Bob reference, love it.
Hands the map and like in a very kind of like humble, kind of shaking kind of way. Here.
Ew, he touched it.
Drop one, and I take the map and I drop the other.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Well,
They go scurrying back to the throng of dwarves scrambling onto chairs to get away from everybody.
so the last thing I'm going to do, and I'm just going to turn around to my posse and get, we're done here. I'm going to grab the drink of the guy in front of me, finish it off, grab the dwarf next to me, kiss him, like full on the lips, and then walk around and walk out. And it should be noted that he just feels beak, like he feels hard beak.
While the other dwarves,
like a foot from his face.
Yeah.
all the other dwarves are cheering you know, their boy getting a little action from this rich lady who just rolled in and dominated everybody. And while he should be feeling like pride and, you know, that kind of center of attention thing, it's very awkward for him, and he doesn't know why. A lot of confused species-related emotions that he is unaware of. Yeah, this dude's gonna be questioning his existence and everything he thought he knew for a while.
He's gonna turn around and walk out.
Songbird, how many drinks did you steal?
That'd be 3.
Okay.
I put 3 gold pieces down on the counter before I turn to follow her out, and I say, "This is for the drinks now. A round of drinks for the whole bar on her tab."
I take 2 other. I double fist. I grab a couple of others and walk out.
All the dwarves kind of, as you all leave, seem kind of hesitant to go back to their revelry. And upon hearing that more beers are coming on her thing, they all, still while smashed up against the back wall, they still don't want to get too close, but they all get kind of revelrous again and little short arm clinks with each other, while trying not to be too loud.
Last thing I'll say before out the door is say, "Well, be merry," and I walk out.
And then, like, as soon as the door closes, you hear, like, you know, bottles smashing and the songs beginning and tankards clanking together. Like, you guys literally just pause the movie for a moment, and they're right back to it.
She's gonna be so pissed off when she finds out she owes a fucking round of drinks like that.
I think that's part of it. I think she's fine with that.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of the curse.
Yeah,
Just
it's expenses, you know.
Yeah.
Business expense.
She's good for it.
Yeah.
Slowly drinking.
As soon as we step out, I'm just gonna drop form and be like, ugh. I don't think
Here, you may
brushed
want the
his
other one.
teeth.
I hand
Yeah,
Songbird
please.
the other one. Can't drink mine.
Anyways, we got a map.
As you look at the map, the main frame of reference seems to be the statue. Actually, it says Dagger Falls, the square, the statue, and then, like, all of the kind of tracking lines seem to start at the statue.
Okay. I relay as much to the group.
Yeah.
Seems like we started this statue, guys. 3 days north.
3 days north out of the 4 days we've got is
Yeah.
not odds that I like.
Not good margin. No.
Can you carry us, Songbird? Can you fly us?
I can fly one person on my broom.
I can fly at a good clip, but I think if I take anybody, we're gonna slow right back down to walking speed. So
Yeah.
Okay. I think I only got, what is it? Expeditious retreat only lasts an hour. Dang.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Guess we're hoofing it.
I guess so.
All right.
Should we camp for the night, or we're good? We're just gonna walk through the night. How are we gonna do this? Just walking straight. Seems like we don't have time to really rest.
if we DM, if we take a look at the map, can we, like, because
Is it
I
really
imagine the
3
3 days
days?
travel is like through the woods, and
Yes.
so in that we have the map and it is kind of very well marked out and very well traveled. Can we maybe devise a little bit of a faster way through?
Somebody give me a survival check.
I'm gonna leave that to the experts.
I can handle that.
Not it.
Who's a wisdom guy?
Was that natural 20?
Hell
yeah!
Plus 9,
I was
right?
like,
Um,
actually, I just got +5 on that one, but yeah.
They've rolled a 25 with a +9.
okay, so
So that's 225s.
M.A.V, in her ability
That's
to
kinda
make complex calculations, as well as account for probably the stride of the average dwarf versus the stride of the party as currently composed, believes that she has found a way to shave a day off of the travel. The day saved would be through a much more kind of heavily wooded portion, not as well traveled as the map would indicate are kind of paths and potential like roadways as they are through the woods.
It's no bother to me.
I prefer those odds. I like trees.
I also like
I haven't been in the
trees.
woods in a long time. Yeah. Miss my home.
All right. Yeah, so we're going to set off into the night.
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess we'll get as far as we can before we need to hunker down for the night.
Okay. All right, so for the first little bit, it's going to be kind of the road out of town. So it's wide, it's cleared, it's flat. So we're not going to need anything like a marching order. The night's going to get a little darker. It's a warm summer evening. And as you kind of make your way through it, the voice seems to be getting stronger and more enthusiastic in her tone. I believe that we are truly on the path to us all being free. I do not know how to thank you. I cannot wait. I believe in you.
Thanks, Tuts.
After a couple of hours, you've made your way, still along kind of the main road, nothing too treacherous, but it is starting to get to be, essentially the middle of, 1-2 o'clock in the morning, and woods are dark. The whatever kind of light pollution, ambient light that was given off by Dagger Falls seems to have faded way into the distance. And you're just amongst, the sounds of nature in the woods and this occasional disembodied voice, like an excited toddler in the back seat of the car, just yammering on and
Are we there
on
yet?
about, I'll turn this curse around, yammering on and on about all the things that she wants to do once she is free of the curse.
Like what?
I want to go to Waterdeep, and I want to go to Luskin.
Lady,
Neverwinter's
if you-
always very pretty. I want to live some life. I spent my life as a scholar in books, in dank archives in the bottom of that library, and just my intellectual curiosity has gotten me into this position. I'm in this fucking book, and I don't want to be here. I want to live life, and I didn't realize it until I was stuck in this book.
Let me tell you what. Raimi, we're going to get you out of this book. We're going to get you laid. But until that point, it's late. We got to rest. My gams are tired. So can you just turn it down a little bit?
I can actually kind of help you in this regard. As you may have noticed by our conversations for the majority of the day, I'm a sentient magic object. I am capable, despite appearances, of keeping watch and keeping you safe while you sleep. I don't need to sleep. I've been in this book for years. And if I can just have a sense of things, and now that you can hear me, I can alert you to anything. I would really appreciate if you would let me do this. It's the least I can do for you getting me out of here?
Maz doesn't quite trust that. He starts tinkering, pulling in one of his, goes into his bag of holding and pulls out his homunculus servant and powers it up, and like this will alert us. This is sentry enough.
I mean, it's cute of her to offer, but I don't need sleep either.
Well, Reinhardt, a flying bug, and a ghost is good enough for me. And I'm gonna fly. I'm just gonna one big wing swoop, fly up, perch kind of in a big branch, and lean up, and lower my tri-tip hat over my eyes.
I guess I'll climb up. Maz will climb up in the same tree and just kind of lay down on some branches, and while my homunculus servant's kind of orbiting around, kind of flying quietly.
Okay.
Yeah, Jara will also climb up the tree and find himself a nice comfy branch and tie his leg to the branch in case it falls off in the night.
Okay.
Reinhardt's actually a wood elf, so he'll just try and find a nice spot to meditate. Where he's
medicate.
Medicate and meditate in some foliage. Just hide himself.
Okay.
Find some leaves.
And then Maz still has the book, yeah, in the bag of holding.
In the bag.
Okay.
Yes.
And M.A.V, what are you gonna do? You don't need to sleep or anything, right?
You don't sleep either. Yeah.
No, I will. I'll take a guard position.
Sentry's rest.
Kind of in the
Stand there
middle of the camp, close to the fire.
Okay.
Not too far away from my companions.
All right. As everybody, all right. So hold on. Maz is asleep. Songbird is asleep. Reinhardt's asleep. Okay. So
Reinhardt is not asleep.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Jara is.
Okay. So Reinhardt and M.A.V are going to keep kind of a diligent look about the camp. You're out in the middle of nowhere on kind of a deserted road. There aren't any wagon ruts or anything. Not a lot of footprints in the road that would indicate this is well traveled. And as Maz and Reinhardt sleep, this evil image is just gonna kind of occasionally flash in your head of this purple archfey just in all of these kind of random seeming acts of cruelty, in which every scene is a mortal creature in despair or crying or begging, and the archfey laughing and pointing derisively, and just you see a multitude of these scenes played out over and over again, ever changing yet constantly the same theme of it.
Did you mean Maz and Songbird?
Maz and Songbird, yes. Sorry. The night's going to go on, and right around morning time, as everybody's kind of waking up, getting about their day, the sun will be coming up. I'm going to need Maz, Songbird, and Reinhardt to roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, at least I'm good at charisma stuff.
Everyone who is rolling, make sure you add an additional 5.
Ooh.
Paladins.
So that is 28 total.
Wow.
Also, I have artificer ability. Lets me cast something of genius. Lets me do
Spark of Genius, something like that.
Yeah, lets me do something. Lets me add to my saving throws. My intelligence.
Flash of Genius. Yep.
Flash of Genius.
Okay.
+4.
Plus 5.
Nice.
+5.
I got
plus
a
4.
32.
I got see that's a 13 plus. What did I say? 4, 17 plus. Yeah. So yeah, 18, 22. Yes.
Okay. Everybody did get above 20, yeah? Some of you
Yes.
almost lapped it. All right. So as the morning comes, the script that has been constantly scribbled across one appendage continues to grow, spreading up towards the shoulder. But as you wake up in the morning, you will notice that it has begun on your other arm, starting just as small. And as the sun comes up and you begin to notice, how are you going to react?
Let's take a big sigh. It's like, it's spreading. Let's go.
The book. Oh yes, it must be sunrise. So this would be your second day with the curse. You are now able to all cast message at will.
I already had that.
With no components. Just spam anything you want to. The drawback to this second day of the curse, potions will no longer affect you.
So did our charisma check do anything?
It didn't make you jump 2 stages.
Oh. This is some real shit, guys. This is some real shit.
Yeah.
The next one's bad.
Spoiler alert. This sucks.
Yeah, it's not good. So the morning comes. Once again, the book becomes very kind of enthusiastic. I can sense like a power, like a source of real arcane power, getting closer. Where are we?
Closer. We should be coming up to the, I don't know, where the Haven of the Red Quill soon.
Very well. Yes. If you need anything, I'll be right here. I suppose. I'm terribly sorry. I haven't been able to speak with anybody in so long. I don't know what to say, and I'm sorry.
We've been waiting 10 years. You can wait 3 days more.
All right. Everybody, breakfast, rest, little stretch. Don't want anybody pulling a muscle out on the road. You're gonna set off.
Practice my best rooster impression right before Jara-Hamee and Maz wake up.
I wake with a start, fall out of the tree, but I'm stopped by the rope.
Just dangling upside
Nailed
down
it.
by your leg.
Yep.
The Songbird
Knew
play
I-
eggs.
All right. As you kind of set off in the morning, the book continues to just kind of prattle on about nothing, telling you about the work that she did at Candlekeep before she was cursed, and all the things that she wants to do when she gets out. Now to like the absolute like banality of like activity, pay for tea, yell at my mother, all the kind of random things that you just desperate to talk to anybody would say. And after a couple of hours, by about kind of high noon, the path continues through the woods. And everybody give me a perception check, please.
Oh, I'm good at these.
11.
16.
19, but with reliable talent 20.
Okay. Jara's gonna sense perhaps that you're being followed. You hear this kind of occasional crunching of leaves and, kind of forest debris, not in sync with your party's movements coming from kind of the east side of the road.
So as I notice that, as I like take heed of cadence of my companions, and notice that there's footsteps off step, I will subtly just whisper to the person to my left and right and say, being followed, but trying not to say it loud enough that the other thing knows that it's been noticed, whatever it is.
Are you gonna like actually stop walking and kind of have this
No,
conversation?
I'll just slow my gait a slight bit so that I start to very, very slowly fall behind the rest of the party after I've let them know that there's something following us.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, and
As you kind of slow down, the party, you guys gonna kind of slow down as well. Um, just kind of slow.
Yeah, start looking at,
Yes.
trying to figure out how many and how far.
Okay. From the east side of the road, what once sounded like at least attempts at stealth are no longer, and it is large, heavy, clunking footsteps, as well as cries in Elvish, as
I take to the air on my broom.
four Fomorians pop out of the woods, each one of them with a backpack with a wood elf in long robes and carrying a wand.
Grab my cube of force.
They aim to destroy the work of our queen. Get them. And with that, we're going to take a really quick break before we get to this combat. So it's going to be our intrepid party, 3 of them cursed, not so good. 4 Fomorians and 4 wizards in backpacks on the Fomorians.
I'd like to say I got about maybe 5 or 10 feet off the ground before the voice happened.
I'm getting the hell out of here. All right, so
Not out of here. Just bird's eye view. No offense, Songbird.
I love you guys. Bye. All right, it is currently 9:08. We're going to try to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, and we will be right back with some combat and the eventual end of this curse or their lives. We'll see. We'll be right back in 5. See you then.
All right.
Boom. All right, we are back with our party. We're going to have to move everybody around here, but don't worry about that. And as we do, we will have everybody roll for initiative. It said, Jara, we're going to let you be 5 feet off the ground. You were the first to hear of the what turned out to be Fomorians and Yoda-style backpack sporting wood elves. Because why not? And because if Fey allies are anything, they are most likely elvish in some regard. And everybody's back? Yep, cool. All right, so let us roll initiative. The wizards are going to act on the same initiative as the Fomorians, just to make it easier, because essentially it's going to be 8 monsters at once. So let's roll initiative for them.
So I did roll a nat 20 for a total of 25.
Okay. I guess at level 14 I need to start with a higher ceiling. 30 to 25. Okay.
25.
25 to 20.
M.A.V. I'm sorry, never mind.
Okay. 20 to 15.
I got that. I got 16.
Okay. Everybody else, not so much? You guys kind of hesitant?
14.
14? All right.
Also 14.
Reinhardt?
M.A.V. with an 11.
I've got +9 to initiative.
Okay. Maz, what'd you get?
16.
Okay. All right. So Songbird, Maz, Jara, Reinhardt, M.A.V. And then they got cancel that right there. All right. So as these Fomorians with wood elves in backpacks jump out of the woods and exclaim a loyalty to the Archfey that is the subject of the book, Songbird will be the first to act.
Can you just do a quick rundown of like how they are positioned?
They're going to be positioned 5 foot space in between them, basically in a straight line going north to south on the east side of the road. The road's going to be going north-south. You're going to be heading north. They're going to be along the eastern side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 feet apart from each other.
Come towards us.
Yeah,
Okay, so
moving ladder, like moving perpendicular to your path.
all right. So that would be, if my math is correct, 20 feet between first and last. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, 3 gaps, 15 feet plus 2.
15?
So it's more like 15 feet total,
15 feet. Okay,
plus
anyways,
whatever bulk of the Fomorians on each side of that.
within a 30-foot cube is my question.
You can get 3 of them. They are huge size, so they're going to take up more squares.
Huge.
All right. Well, I'm going to then take aim at the first like kind of the first one, and then 30 feet back from the first one. Look at him, go, you know, it's rude to sneak up on people like that, and like shoot my hands out, and like this bright fan of feathers of all of the different kinds and kind of these impossible colors just start shooting forward and just enveloping them. And I'm casting Hypnotic Pattern. So everybody within a 30-foot cube must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed, and while charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
All right.
And you're aiming for a DC of 21.
Ooh. I thought Fomorians don't get all the other cool face stuff. All right, so I need a DC 21 Wisdom save.
On anyone within that 30-foot cube.
All right, so first Fomorian, no. Second Fomorian, also no. Third Fomorian, yes. The elves attached to them. First one, yes. All right. So the first two Fomorians fail. The third one passes. The first two elves succeed. The last fails. So you have one Fomorian charmed and the wizards on two others. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I thought it was the other way around, right? It's two Fomorians charmed.
Oh, yes. Two Fomorians charmed, one of the wizards.
So we have 4 groups. The first 2 have charmed Fomorians but active wizards. The third has a active Fomorian but a charmed wizard, and the fourth is unaffected in both.
Yes.
Okay.
I've made a very, very, very basic mental map and put it on the Discord.
Excellent.
You did it really quickly, though.
Yeah.
Not the first time my man's come through with a map.
Yeah, and I'm going to turn around, look at Jara, and go, "You're up, buddy," and throw you a bardic inspiration as my bonus.
Alrighty.
So that's a D10 at this level.
Okay. Duly noted.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, how are we positioned with relation to each other? Because like we. Basically, it's just kind of we're in a bunch,
order.
and Jara's 5 feet up, right?
I mean, for you guys, I'm not all that concerned. You're, just with the kind of geometry of it all, lateral movements and forward movements and not diagonal, it gets a little clunky. So we get kind of like a little free with your movements, especially just because I don't want to keep track of you guys. I just don't.
Sure, I just don't want to be in a big clump with the other guys with 4 wizards hanging around.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to like dip off in any direction just to help me.
Yeah, let me kind of go. So you're saying they're kind of north-south and we're kind of like perpendicular to them?
Yeah. However you would want to be. Wherever you feel like you would go, and then if you want to, move 30 feet. North of the road, away from everybody, we, kind of go with that.
Yeah. Actually, let me find kind of a big tree branch.
Okay.
Of 30 feet, 30 feet off. Kind of like keeping a good 30 feet between me and the closest Fomorian.
Okay. I would say that
up in a branch.
That would probably be like on the opposite side of the road. Okay. Just kind of, mirroring the Fomorians about the road. There'll be branches. They're kind of coming up from out of the tree line. This way, line of sight, and you still got like the actual physical space in addition to the height. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
That's my turn.
All right. So the deal with the Fomorians when they're charmed. Do I get to make a save on their turn or no?
Let me check the spell.
Okay, and then also, are they compelled to how far?
So it's not charm as in they are incapacitated.
Okay.
The spell ends for the affected creature if they take any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Got it. Okay.
So
The wizard can shake the Fomorian can shake the wizard.
Yes.
Yes.
That's their action.
They need to take their action to do so. There is no additional save for it, but they also snap out of it if they take damage.
Okay. So the first one, the elf, aware of what has happened, is just going to feverishly slap like the top of the head of the Fomorian until its very intelligent and intellectual constant gaze returns. Same thing with the second one. Elf's just going to slap the ever-living shit out of it until the Fomorian kind of comes to. The Fomorian, not very aware of what has happened, is just going to kind of lumber forward and take a swing at... Something looks like the biggest threat. Jara's going to be off the ground. It's going to roll up on Maz, physically imposing and large, plus possessor of the book as well. That is going to be 21 to hit.
I think I'll cast shield as a reaction.
Okay.
And
you take no damage or half damage. How's that go?
I think it raises my AC.
Yeah, so
shield
it's just
is
a
no
not hit.
damage.
Yeah.
All right, so I imagine you raise your shield, the requisite AC for that to become a miss then?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to take his second attack with his great club. That's only going to be a 15, so that's not going to get it done. The last Fomorian, a completely unimpaired pair, is going to make its way to M.A.V, all metallic and shiny and beyond its comprehension. That's going to be a 12 to hit on the first one, a 12 to hit on the second one. The wood elf is going to cast, with its wand, magic missile. And it is going to do 11 points of force damage.
That was towards M.A.V, yeah?
Yes. Wand of Magic Missile. That is all of the enemy's turn. It's going to be Maz.
Okay. I'm going to activate my Cube of Force, set it to level 4, I think. Let me just double check that. Which blocks casts non-living matter, living matter, and spells. Goes all the way to no spell effects can pass through its barrier. And with my bonus action, I guess I'll have my homunculus servant just kind of shoot its force blast, kind of like jumps off my back and shoots a force blast at it. And that is a... What is that? To hit.
You gonna hit the one that went after you? That's in front of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Trying to see. You know, it's only 1d4 plus proficiency. But where's it hit? I'm trying to see that. Condition. I guess let me just roll a d20. Wait, did it go? No, just one. No, back down. Uh-oh. How do I undo? Back. Exit.
Leave M.A.V settings
back.
alone.
16. I don't know plus what it would use to actually hit.
If it's a 16 does get a 16 before modifiers gets it done.
Okay, so 16 with a 1d4 force damage. D4. The buttons aren't working the way they normally do. So it's that 2 plus my proficiency. So not too much, I guess. Oh, 5. So 7.
Okay.
7 force damage.
And the Fomorian, yeah?
Yes.
It's going to take like a nice kind of blast in the chest. And as it does, it for the first time kind of seems cognizant of what's going on. Everything else has this kind of blank, almost programmed expression. And as it kind of snaps back from recoiling in pain, it goes back to that kind of just stone, almost robotic kind of gaze about it. All right, Jara.
All right. I am just going to kind of, with panache, with the rakish audacity, do a booming blade. I'm just going to fly up at the closest, I believe will be third down line Fomorian,
Okay.
the one that has a charmed wizard on his back, and try to stab him in the face with a booming blade.
Okay.
Actually, first, as my bonus action, I'm going to attempt to shove him onto the ground with my shield.
All right.
And I believe that's opposing athletics checks.
They can do athletics or acrobatics to fight you.
Okay. And mine will be, so with, what the hell is it called? Reliable talent is a 10 plus 10. So it's a 20 to beat.
24.
Well, and he does not get shoved, but instead he gets stabbed in the face with a booming blade. That'll be, ooh, at 20.
Okay.
Didn't even need the shove.
I did not. All right. So, and that will be a sneak attack. All right,
You hitting one of the wizards?
No, the Fomorian.
Oh, so you probably couldn't have shoved it anyway, right? It's too big.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
Shieldmaster doesn't say that it has a size limit.
I think it's on the shove action itself.
Oh, really? Well, fuck me. All right. Well, it wouldn't have done anything anyway. So here is... All right, so it's going to be a lot of dice here.
That's what rogues are good at, baby.
So the initial hit will be a 17 damage.
Okay.
The crit sneak attack will be, 76 plus 76.
Oh, I think it's
23
76. I got it.
plus 16. And the booming blade, where the hell is it, will be... not as much as I was hoping for. 14. And then it does not do the boom. It does not do a crit when he moves, but if he does move 5 feet, it will be an additional 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
So the sorry for all this math. So
I got it. I kept track as,
Okay,
as you were hitting numbers. Oh, you're good. Yeah, so it's going to take like a pretty firm shot to
70 damage.
the
God.
chest. Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
and then I will just fly back, unable to get. He will be unable to get an opportunity attack as I fly back the rest of my movement, probably about 30 feet away from him, level along the ground, maybe 2-3 feet off the ground, holding my shield and my rapier. Have at thee! And that'll end my turn.
Nice. You two are going to notice that this kind of expressive pain of the Fomorian that kind of comes and goes instantly before returning to this, instead of just this kind of primal, ugly, fey, giant ogre bastardization, very methodical and kind of out of character for a Fomorian. All right. Reinhardt.
All right, so Reinhardt is going to move to get all the Fomorians in a line, from his perspective. And he's going to drop a 5th level lightning bolt.
Nice.
It's a DC 18 dexterity save.
Okay. Not very dexterous for the record. Hey, here's a shock. They all failed.
Yeah. So they're all.
All right, so they're all going to take 38 lightning damage.
Wow. That's not math. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All of the wizards attached laws of electricity and such are going to take their shocks and convulse and all go limp, dead, as all of the Fomorians take quite a bit of... And what was it, 38?
Yes.
Okay.
3-8.
All right. The Fomorian that got the booming blade is also dead. So just 3 Fomorians remain, and I will be thrilled when I don't have to say that word ever again. Awesome.
Not a bad turn, Reinhardt.
Yeah. I'm sick of everybody's shit. This is bullshit. Boom. Let's get out of here.
Unlimited power.
Power overwhelming.
Dude, I would love to meet your Count Dooku if you had one. I'm sure that dude is badass. All right. Reinhardt, what else you got, buddy? Not that I should ask, but anything else?
No, that'll do me for this turn.
I'm good. You're welcome. All right. M.A.V.
So is M.A.V the M and M on the left or the right side?
The
of
one in the
map?
middle so far.
In the road.
Yeah, sorry, the period
Okay,
isn't as
all right.
visible as I thought it was.
Of the 2 M's, the one on the left.
Yes.
Got it.
It should make it a capital M.
That's what I'm about to do.
All right, so the Fomorian that I guess is directly in front of me, I am first going to hit with my spiritual weapon. So a whirling hammer is gonna apparate above my head and start spinning wildly around my robot body, and it's going to be a melee spell attack. So I don't think that's gonna hit. No, I know that's gonna be a mess. But then she is also going to swing her mace. For 12.
To hit?
It's 12 hit.
No,
It does?
it does not.
Oh, okay.
So,
And I think that's... Yeah, it's gonna be it. She's not gonna move.
you're welcome. You're welcome for that +3 mace, though. Gotcha.
Yes.
You're welcome.
So helpful.
All right. We are back to the top of initiative with Songbird.
All right. So, I think these guys are ugly. Did they? I'm not even gonna ask that. I'm just gonna do it. I'm going to once again kind of shoot out. A feather's gonna pop out and like shoot out towards the kind of northernmost Fomorian.
Okay.
And the feather's gonna shoot out, stop, one on either side, go under his armpits and kind of tickle. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. So this is another whiz saving throw.
Don't think it's gonna get it done. 14.
That does not hit a 21.
Yeah.
So that Fomorian is once again incapacitated, laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. It falls prone.
Okay.
So at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, you can take another saving throw. It has advantage on the throw if it takes damage.
Okay. All right.
And that's it. Yeah, that's all I want to do.
Okay. As you cast your spell off kind of at the north end of the road, the sparks begin to outline, and as it makes its complete circle to the floor and the ground, and a image of a place comes into view, you see this exceptionally deep stone structure. And as the portal opens and this place appears. The Fomorians seem to go almost frozen and stop. And the kind of glazed over look seems to take over. And they just stand there, not moving.
With the sound of one of them in hysterical laughter on the floor.
Yeah. Funniest thing he's ever seen.
Turn himself into a fucking pickle.
So all the elves are dead now?
Yes. One Fomorian's laughing, just having the time of his life, best ass kicking ever. And then two of them are almost kind of frozen. Blank expressions. Just unmoving.
And we all see this portal?
Yeah. It's going to appear just like all the others that you've seen today. And this place is going to kind of appear. And the book... I sense something. The book is alive. We're getting close. I can feel myself getting stronger. Some of my powers they're returning. The closer we get.
And I say, guys, let's go to the portal. Let's run.
Oh, that's a fucking trap, and you know it.
Yeah, but I like them. They're interesting. I'm with you, Mass.
Because through the portal we can see the thing with a hole. Yeah, so I think this is where we need to be.
I am ready to heal you.
I am Bender. Please insert girder. I'm
gonna hop off. I'm gonna get the party started. I'm gonna hop off my branch and just soar through the portal.
And there he goes.
I'm just following behind.
I'm gonna detour on my way to the portal, and the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to booming blade that thing Fomorian.
Okay.
And this is an auto crit because he's incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just call him dead.
I want to see big numbers. That's the point.
All right.
That's the point of this.
Good.
exercise.
I didn't want to waste everybody's time, and I was disappointed, but I really wanted to hit him.
I'm just curious. As to what the math's going to be.
I also have to actually hit him for it to be an auto crit. Yes, so I do. So that will be a 14 plus 22. So that'll be
36.
22 plus 26 plus 25.
Dang.
I'm waiting for roll 20 or for Indiana. Plus 21.
43, 69,
It was 82 by my math.
94, 8, 3.
A lot of fucking numbers.
Yeah.
It's a lot of numbers.
Enough, I think, is the.
Yeah, you didn't get to 100. Like I said, you're just short. Like I said, 94 is what I had. So as
Yeah, that's what I got.
yeah, you're gonna hit this thing. It's just gonna be slashed and smashed to bits. But that wakes it up from. Does that wake it up, or it just gives it advantage when it's its turn?
Gives it advantage.
Okay.
It makes this. It can make the saving throw immediately when it takes damage, and it gets advantage on that.
Okay, so we will see.
And then I fly into the portal.
And what, DC 21 to make the save?
Yes.
Okay. No, it's gonna continue. It just continues laughing. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. It's just gonna continue laughing. Everybody through the portal. Who's
Maeve shuffles her way through unremarkably.
okay?
I guess we're doing this.
Peer pressure sucks. Reinhardt, just as you step through, the portal, a sound like a rustling of leaves kind of catches your attention as the Fomorians, dead, alive, and the wizards, all dead actually, just kind of decompose into fall leaves and flutter off into the breeze as you make your way through the portal. And before you stands this enormous pit with a spiral staircase just descending down into the absolute darkness. The book, unbelievably excited, her voice louder and clearer than ever before. Yes, so now that we're here, there's 2 tests to get into the chamber. A red test and a black test. I do not know much beyond that, but just be ready when you get down there.
One more question, my little bookish friend. Is this an either or test or a both test?
I believe it is both.
All right, so this is a pill. This is a red pill, blue pill situation, eh?
Yeah, except you gotta take them both. So you got.
That's what I would have done if I was Neo anyway.
Give me that
Roller coaster.
Woo! It's real. It's all bullshit. It's totally real. It's bullshit. Dude, the existential crisis would be maddening. All right. Down into the pit we all go. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
As a spiral staircase, I'm just going to fly down.
Okay. So big as you make your way kind of down, the sunlight becomes, a little bit faint. There's lots of overgrown kind of foliage. It's been a while since anybody probably occupied this place, either by reputation or just by its remote location. And as you make your way down, some birds kind of fly up, probably making their nests down there. And eventually you make your way to the bottom of the spiral staircase. And I will put this in the Discord. For everybody. So you reach the bottom of the staircase. In front of you, one 10-foot wide door into what looks to be kind of, like a vestibule of some sort. Everything is very meticulously crafted. No tool marks on any of the stones, either floor, walls, or ceilings. Everything's very dirty, mossy, kind of damp. Water drips in from the ceiling. Some roots kind of poke in every here and there. It sounds eerily quiet, yet off in the distance through the adjacent room, everything's lit. You can see what appears to be torchlight, real or magical, kind of lighting the place as if it was inhabited.
Lights just come on when we approach?
They were on the whole time as you kind of made your way like down the stairs.
Okay.
No one has been here recently.
And so there's a door? Just a door that...
It's just a door. It's just like a doorway. There's no actual door. You can see into the next room, and then to the what is essentially the third room. You'll see some tables. Everything's well lit, and through that room, there appear to be books and a very bright light, and kind of obscuring anything other than the kind of big picture details. Look like shelves, bunch of different colored books on their side.
I slowly send my homunculus servant slowly through to see if it alerts, see if it sees anything to alert me.
It's going to pass through the next room. Like I said, it's just kind of a square vestibule. The next room has 4 tables, dusty, various kind of states of repair. not well maintained at all. And how does this work? Do you like see through its eyes, or is it just it sees something?
Yeah, it would like see something and it would like maybe kind of like beep, like an R2D2 kind of thing, and I'd be able to like understand it.
Oh, that's cool.
We'll say it definitely sees something and beeps as it kind of gets into the bright light that will obscure your view of it as it travels away from you.
Right. And call it back.
Stay close, everybody.
Okay. Hold on. I mean to put this in the Discord for you.
Listen, guys. I'm good with people. I'm not getting a very good people sense down here. One of you guys is gonna have to walk in first.
Okay.
That's fine.
How's everyone doing on healing? Does anyone need to ask M.A.V for heal, or did we come out of that last combat round pretty unscathed?
Yeah, I haven't taken any damage yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think one person got hit one time.
Is that me?
I don't know.
Somebody took magic
force
missile.
damage. Yeah.
Oh no, that wasn't me.
Oh, that was M.A.V. Or maybe it was me.
But yeah, Reinhardt will push forward, shield up.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay. As you make your way, the map is up in the Discord just to help you guys as well.
Yeah, I got it.
As you guys make your way through from room 1, the stairwell, to room 2, just an empty stone room, no lights of its own. 3 becomes what appears to be like a once kind of common area. There are open books and kind of various things, all of them covered in an immense amount of dust. The books all kind of mildewy from the ambient moisture. And as you make your way basically into the middle of room 3, a very bright, light, and well-kept, undusty library stands before you. The bookshelves are all 15 feet tall, and in front of one of the bookshelves floats a specter with a book in its hands and a quill. And it just kind of seems to float just kind of from shelf to shelf, not really paying you any mind.
I take the book out of my bag of holding, just kind of hold it up and kind of wave it around, see if anything happens.
It turns and it seems to sigh. And from your perspective, it's going to point to like the west as the map would orient.
Doesn't say anything.
Fair enough.
Does not say anything.
Okay. Cool. Guess kind of walk toward that way.
Yeah,
do we see any like
the
other
only
people
lead.
or
Nothing else.
People or
The space, the kind of big east-west corridor like section, everything is well lit. The torches appear magical, but there's no indication of any life here. There's no kind of tracks carved through the dust. Everything is covered in dust or mildewy. The lights maybe are just the ghosts' habits. As you make your way into 4, before you, you're going to see the wall, like a quarter of a curved room, a large section of it that looks like it could slide, and a kind of carving of the statue on the door of a wizard with a book and a quill, and on its forehead a socket with like a black kind of setting, and on the book a setting that is red. And all the settings appear to be, I don't know, probably about 6 to 8 inches across.
Like some
setting,
pills
like
we
a-
gotta find.
What do you mean by setting?
Like a place, it looks like something can be set in it.
Like
Oh,
the setting
gotcha,
of a
gotcha.
gemstone. Like a hollowed out.
See.
Yeah, a hollow.
Spot. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
they
even
did say
know if
something about black and red, right?
Yeah. Some
Yeah.
sort of tests. Looks like we'll have to explore this place more thoroughly.
Yeah. Guess I'm going to, I don't know, like look around, see if I see any like just gems lying around, again, black and red things.
Yeah, you guys want to continue through the place?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Try
well-
5, I guess.
Okay.
Or can I
Five,
talk to the
five
ghost?
is where the ghost was.
Five's where the ghost
okay.
was. I would like to, using my hat of disguise, assume the likeness of the statue.
Okay.
But as he would have been a person, a little bit informing my decision based on like the skin tone of Reyna,
Okay.
and just kind of walk over and go. Oh, I seem to have lost my gemstones, my good sir. Could you help me find them?
By turning into the statue, you have in essence created a mirror image to the ghost, and seeing itself, kind of reflected back at itself, it just kind of, and once again points to the west.
I just drop my form and be like, "Listen, we tried, but there's the door's closed. So what do you want us to do?"
He floats over to a wall without a bookshelf, and he touches it, and then he points to the east.
The east.
I'm just gonna go look at kind of touch the wall, the wall where he touched without the bookshelf. Kind of see if I see any weirdness about that wall.
It's the same stone as the rest of the structure. It just doesn't have a bookshelf in front of it. The ghost leaves no residue or trace. It doesn't affect the dust or anything on the wall.
Come on, you're a bird, not a monkey. Don't just mimic him. Onward to 6.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. You make your way into 6. There are a series of tables. On them appear to be just books upon books upon books. And on the north wall, there appears to be a part where they chiseled out the rock, Andy Dufresne style, into what appears to be a tunnel that kind of digs just into the raw rock as opposed to these stone constructed walls.
Can I look at the tables and see what kind of books they are?
See
if there's any. Can I flip through some maybe? See if
they all appear to be on Archfey, and more than a few are open to the kind of
situation we're in.
They all point subject. Jesus Christ, dude, Dungeon Master. The same subject, the Queen of Shadow Glass.
And oh my God, 2 more curses.
Shush. Okay, so can I start reading it and see if I learn anything?
They all seem to essentially paint the same picture of this seemingly innocent archfey who, on a whim, decided to give mortal races something that which they desired, and turned it on their heads in such a cruel manner. and any illustration is usually of people in anguish or even dead, and the Archfey just seemingly having the time of her life.
Okay. It's all the same, guys. We gotta. This is no joke.
Yeah. Anyone curious about a tunnel?
You first.
Is the tunnel in the same direction as the wall that the specter was touching?
No.
The hell were they digging for?
I was in my homunculus. Is it a closed? Is it like a door or just like?
It's looks like I said, just like a hole in this well constructed stone wall, and
Cool.
like a tunnel. And if you to like walk up to right where the hole is, you would notice everything is very green and lush, and fireflies kind of flutter about. And off in the kind of at the end of the cavern, you hear the echo of what sounds like running water.
Okay. As in my homunculus servant to kind of fly through to alert me to anything. Like seemingly, or a person or anything obviously dangerous.
It's going to make its way. I guess, does it have a range, like as far as it'll go?
I'll go with it, but I'll try to stealth.
Okay.
Like I'll be like 10, 15, 20 feet behind it, trying to stealth, so that I can kind of, so it's ahead of me, so it can like maybe spring traps or whatever that are in there. But I just want to be able to be closer to whatever it's seeing.
Okay. As it kind of makes to the end of the narrow corridor, you see it open up into a much larger space. It just kind of makes its way to the center of the room, and nothing triggers it or makes it beep. Jara, as you make your way, the lusciousness and all of the beautiful nature continues as you turn into a much larger chamber with both walls, the ceiling, everything kind of covered in foliage and ivy, mosses, everything really like vibrant and green. This waterway through this natural grass floor somehow underground, and in front of you, kind of obscured by a few vines of ivy, there appears to be a frescoed wall with a red gem and a large black gem. The red gem in the chest of what appears to be almost like a mobile statue, and the black gem in the forehead of a very clearly depicted black dragon. Oh, everybody's paying attention now, huh? Whoa!
All right. I'll slink back through and ask. I think I found some gems. Does anybody got mage hand? I don't want to touch them.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, smart move. The last time we touched some stupid magical artifact, we all got the Stam curse.
Not
we didn't even touch it. It was just near us.
I think that one hit me in the face.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll just really trying not to like touch the stone walls with my feathers. It's like really don't like these closed spaces. Kind of scuttle in after Jara.
Yeah. I'll kind of point him in the direction of the two statues.
Don't spread too far apart, guys.
Yeah. Anyone want to? I'm kind of getting the feeling that we might want to all be together if I try to mess with these rocks. Anyone got any votes on what I want to mess with first?
Maybe the one with the person, not the dragon.
Fair point. I'm going to cast a mage hand and try to reach up and grab. Everyone just stand back a little bit. Actually, you know what? What's the range on my
I'm still
hand?
outside in the room, but my homunculus servant has a 120-foot range. Seemingly.
I have a.
Oh no, I'm gonna push up with you guys.
30
How's it
foot
going
range.
up there?
So I'm gonna stand 30. I'm gonna stand right on the edge of range of my mage hand, so like 25, 30 feet.
Okay.
With kind of like everybody else behind me, and try to grab the red gem in the
chest of
chest
the
of
mobile
the
statue.
statue,
Okay.
and try to.
After a little kind of tug, the gem eventually pops loose from the fresco depiction of this kind of statue. And as the mage hand kind of comes away and comes closer to Songbird, the image on the fresco sharpens in appearance and starts to get into a much better definition, almost into a third dimension, as it pops out.
I'm gonna quickly just toss the gem behind me and say, "Someone catch!" And toss it behind me.
And
Bag of holding just 2-pointer.
And out from the fresco pops a stone golem.
Oh shit.
The homunculus servant catches the gem and starts to fly it to the other, to the door in the other room.
It, much like the Fomorian, the last time I'm going to say that, I promise, has this kind of blank, emotionless expression. It almost looks...
Opposed to the always emotional stone golems.
I don't know, man. The one in the level 15 one smiled and did stuff. Don't typecast these. Don't put them in boxes.
Sorry.
Stone.
Asha taught you better.
Stone face. Subverting expectations. So it's going to stumble out and just kind of amble its way out. Very well formed, well built. And on it, you're going to see just this ever kind of mossiness of it not being stone, perhaps touched by nature in some kind of way. Everybody roll for initiative, please.
There we go.
Okay.
Ugh.
God damn it.
21.
We're going to go ahead and say the stone golem's going last.
Is that a 13?
13 for M.A.V.
Okay.
16 Songbird.
All right. Somebody got 21.
Yeah, that was Reinhardt.
Okay. Reinhardt. Everybody's shit. All right. Maz, what'd you get?
Also a 13.
Okay. And Jara?
15.
All right. So Reinhardt, first to act as this stone golem emerges from this beautiful Renaissance fresco that would look great on, the ceilings of the Medici estate.
So looking at the map, I'm sorry, was the stone giant is like near the left side of that chamber?
Yeah. The water kind of ends. It's like a stone face where the fresco is painted.
Okay.
So it's going to basically be on the west end of of the map. Cool.
Let me fix
It's
it.
a waterfall right there.
Yes.
Okay.
Pouring out.
Coming down.
So there's 3 of us that are in the hallway, and then there's 2 that are back in the room, and then the stone golem at the fresco.
So I would have had to be kind of like part way in. I'm just kind of counting the tiles because I could only be 30 feet away.
Oh, okay.
So I would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, kind of like 2 squares to the right of a 7.
Yeah, I was trying to keep us all together, so I'd be near him at least.
Okay.
But in any case, I assume I'm definitely within 35 feet of the damn thing.
Sure.
I don't even think the room is that fucking long. So Reinhardt, wasting very little time, will rush forward and, using a burst of his fighting spirit, make a couple of attacks with his staff.
Okay.
The first one will be a natural 20.
Yes.
Oh, strong start.
And you do something special. It's max damage and then roll on top, right?
Yes, max damage and then roll all your dice again.
Shit, I didn't do that. Oh well.
So that's 19 plus more. So that'll be 33 with the first hit.
Okay. Want to see big numbers.
All right. And the next one will be a 29 to hit.
Yes. One of these times I'm just going to go no. Nope.
For another 14 damage.
All right.
And that'll be his round.
All right.
Or his turn.
Very impressive. Yeah. So
Crits usually are.
So you're gonna smash. It's gonna kind of chip off the moss around it. Is gonna kind of thicken in the places where rock was chipped away, and it's still gonna just kind of stand there, ever determined, eyes seemingly fixated on Maz's homunculus and the gem. It is now Songbird's turn.
Okay.
Hey,
Couple
you
of-
have the mage hand, yeah?
I do have the mage hand out. Maybe you and I are thinking the same thing. If
Might
I
be worth just whip that other one and take them both
if I turn
Oh
around,
yeah, that's a great plan.
and close the cave, close the tunnel somehow.
So if I look, okay. First question: did the stone golem grow at all from its form
Yes.
coming out of the wall?
Yes.
It did.
Yes.
Okay. If I look back, how large is the tunnel that we came through?
Like how?
Like, did we have to duck down to crawl through the chiseled out tunnel?
No. It's 5 feet wide, so anything larger than that wouldn't be able to pass. Yeah, you guys all make it through. Even if the larger members of the party have to kind of turn sideways to shimmy through.
Yeah.
But
this is all really good information. Okay, so I still have my mage hand up. 1 second. How? Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm making this choice for us. I'm going to see all this going on. I'm going to kind of take a step forward, get my mage hand over, pluck the black gem, and
I hate this bard so much.
Motherfucker.
We're just playing like hot potato rugby with it, and just like chung, 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 chung,
yeah, I just looked around, made eye contact with Maz, went and Maz went
All right.
and I pluck the gem, and so if you'll let me do this as my bonus action, pluck the gem using my mage hand, pluck the gem because it's still up, and then toss that back, and then maybe have my action to do something else. Does that fly?
I would wait to see what happens before we make plans about what we're going to do next.
All right. Well.
Okay. So you're gonna mage hand.
I would like to pluck the gem from the forehead of the black dragon.
Okay.
And if it comes free, kind of either toss it back or just float the mage hand back to try to pass it off to somebody back behind me.
As your mage hand gets its grip on the black stone and begins to pull, it comes away from its one-time position, but as it does, it pulls the fresco with it and pulls it all the way out, and as it does, the fresco kind of comes off like a sheet and takes a very distinct large form until an adult black dragon has been dragged into the room, its skin the fresco, and the gem still in its head. It gives a fiendish roar. The golem is instantly dispelled.
One down.
The red gem reappears
God damn it.
in the wall.
You gotta fight them one at a time.
And we will go ahead and, just for the sake of ease, we'll go ahead and leave the dragon in the stone golem's initiative position, which will be last.
So glad I wasted my crit.
Okay,
No,
yes.
I'm sure that carries over. All right. So
Hey, dragon.
was
Hail
that
Malmet.
was that my action? Was that my bonus action?
It's an action to summon Mage Hand. It's a bonus action to use it, yes?
It doesn't really talk. The spell doesn't really talk about. Like it lasts for a minute.
I'll let you use the tugging of the thing as a bonus action, since you didn't have to.
Oh, sorry. It does say. It says you can use your action to control the hand.
Okay.
So that would have been my action.
Okay. Yeah.
So in that case, now the only spell I have as a bonus action is Healing Word. We're not there yet.
Give it time.
I'm going to
Circle back.
Say,
yes.
hey.
Go. Sorry, Reinhardt, and but you got this. This is all you, buddy. And I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration your way.
Thanks, bro.
So that's a D10 for you to use when you need to.
Okay.
What does your particular brand of bard allow me to use it on?
Either a ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Good to know.
Alright, is that going to be it?
I am then going to try to back away as far on the east side of the chamber as I can.
Okay. It's gonna roar impressively, spread its wings to its best ability. The ceiling kind of keeps it down, at least. And it is Jara's turn. Stone Golem, gone. Dragon, here. Pissed.
All right.
Very cool
We're just
intro,
trying
though.
to take out its black head. We were just trying to.
The visual effects budget for the effect to have it come out of the wall were huge part of the budget. I think the Abyss and Terminator 2.
I guess since Reinhardt is pretty close to Dragon, but he's you're melee, right? You're gonna be doing smacking him around.
Everything.
Okay, that's what I thought. You're the 4 class, right?
Yeah, I can do whatever I want.
All right. I guess I will just go ahead and hop on my broom, fly in, and try to give this dragon a booming blade in the face.
All right.
Or talk to him first.
Mm,
He hasn't said anything.
it's a black dragon, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, have you not heard tales of black dragons?
And they're not nice. They're not like gold dragons.
No,
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking
aggressive.
That sounds
Just get booming
fairly
blade him in the
racist.
face.
No, I'm kidding.
That'll be a 24 to hit.
Just yes.
Oh, fuck.
Not just yes. I mean, yes. But
I was going to say, that's like the most terrifying thing I've ever heard.
So that'll be 11 for the normal damage. He's not within other creatures, so that'll be 19 for sneak attack. So that'll be 30, and then for the booming blade, an additional 9 thunder damage.
Okay.
And if he moves, it will be, come on dice, 17 more. You're I don't need to keep track of this. You're writing this down. I see.
yes.
All right, and then I will fly my ass back towards the entrance of the tunnel again.
Out, son. All right. The dragon's going to take your various sorts of damage from all sorts of means. It's going to give just this horrific roar, and as you do, its scales, which appear to be like painted fresco walls, begin to kind of crack. The book can be heard by Maz, Songbird, and Reinhardt in a desperate, like, gleeful voice. I'm almost free. I'm almost free. And it is going to be Maz's turn with the book yammering in his bag.
Okay. Okay. Didn't really want to attack it. Ooh.
Never mind.
I want to cast Reduce on it. I want to cast Reduce on the dragon. Make it smaller.
Adult black
what does that
iguana.
mean?
I gotta look up that stat block.
Yeah. Let me see. Let's see if I could just ping it. If it'll throw it up there. Where are we at? Introduce. Cast. Does it not say anything? No. Okay. So, enlarge, reduce. Wrong button. That button. Cause a creature or object to grow larger or smaller. If it's a creature, it drops anything it's wearing. Everything it's wearing. Oh, never mind. Everything it's wearing and carrying changes size with it. So now we have a smaller little black gem, small black gem to pick. This target, the size in all dimensions is halved. Oh wait, maybe this is a bad idea.
It's done. Just go with it.
Dang it, I did it. Okay. It's a one. Its size is halved. Its weight is 1/8. Its damage, but it goes one size smaller, so from like large to medium, or from huge to large. Until the spell ends, it has disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. All of its weapons also shrink, and its attacks deal 1d4 less damage.
Okay, that's right.
It doesn't say anything about a saving throw. Oh, Constitution saving throw.
Is what I have to make?
Yeah. Constitution saving throw passed a. What did I see it? 18.
It's gonna roll a 26.
Yeah.
Okay. My homunculus servant tries to grab the gem out of its face.
It is not going to, and the dragon's just going to kind of bob its head and roar. It too with this kind of blank expression. This is a living thing, and it just is kind of going through the motions and doing like textbook dragon stuff.
I see.
All right.
I guess the homunculus servant could hit it with a. I found it's ranged plus a 4. Range attack plus 4. So that D20 roll. 14 plus 4. 18.
Not going to get it done.
God. All right. And it just flies back to me.
I'm out. I tried.
Yep.
All right. M.A.V. Big black dragon. Yeah, still big.
All right, Maeve's going to
What's
attempt to banish it,
Yeah.
so make a charisma save.
We need the gem though.
We need the gem.
Oh, we need the gem? Oh, shit.
Target just the dragon, but not the gem.
Yeah, can I-
I'll toss you a crowbar.
All right, hold on a sec. All right, I'm gonna pop my level 7 spell and
Ooh.
summon a celestial.
Ooh.
Mm.
And let's see. Call forth a celestial spirit. It manifests as an angelic form in an occupied space that you can see within range. Just trying to see if I get. It's an ally, and your companion's in combat. The creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. All right, so I'm going to use my action to create this thing, and then it is going to rush up and attempt to. Here's something I don't understand. It says Avenger only, Defender only for some of the for the attacks.
That means you have to pick a type, probably.
Okay.
And then,
all right. Well, I'll pick an Avenger, and it's going to make a weapon attack. And the weapon attack, does it use my attack?
There's probably an Avenger stat block.
Yeah, it probably has some kind of stat block. Or use so and so.
What did he? Is it a spell?
It's a celestial spirit. Is a creature. I guess.
Oh yeah, okay. Like he's looking at the stat block for Celestial Spirit, and yeah, there's Avengers and Defenders. So I think you just pick one.
All right, so ranged weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, that makes more sense. And my spell attack modifier.
So this is a dragon creature, or is it like a construct, or?
It's
a large
an illusion.
It's a large celestial.
No, I mean the dragon.
It's
the dragon.
Yeah, it's real. I mean, okay. It's real magical. As real as something that came out of a wall can be.
Be a hologram. But yeah.
If Tupac shows up, you'll know the deal. I knew it.
A really high def mage hand.
All right, so he's gonna make a bow attack.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Does not.
What level did you cast it at?
Oh, good point. I cast it at level 7, so it should be another plus. No, it's the attack is always going to be my spell attack modifier.
Yeah, no. The reason I ask is because it gets a number of attacks equal to spell level divided by 2, so it gets.
So it makes the number of attacks equal to half the spell's level, rounded down. So it's going to get 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
That's going to fail, and that. How about an 18 to hit?
18 does not get it done.
Damn. All right. That will. I think I got a bonus action somewhere up my sleeve for character here.
Can we talk to it? Is it saying anything?
It's just kind of roaring. It's angry.
I feel like he has multiple times talked about how they seem like oddly mindless.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If he was speaking in Draconic, I'd understand it, but if he's just roaring, I just hear a roar.
Exactly. Dang.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
It's a black dragon. Like I don't know how metagamey it is, but black dragons are not nice.
I was like, the first line is like known for their just joy of cruelty. They really like it, y'all. They're not just assholes. They enjoy it. All right. M.A.V, that's going to be it. It is now the dragon's turn.
Oh, shit.
The room is how big, real quick? 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6,
it's
7,
huge.
8, 9.
It's so cavernous. And we're all the way on the other side. Don't worry about it. Just don't even...
I'm gonna
It's
go ahead.
about 50 feet.
I'm gonna need everybody to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh shit! Glad I took
And
efficiency.
I don't think any of you are within range of my aura.
Nope.
Whiz.
Oh,
25.
that's not gonna be good.
Okay.
God
Negative
damn.
1 to that. Haha, 2 total.
Ooh.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, I beat
Oh,
it.
I
I
have
got a
bardic
4.
inspiration. I am going to use. Not that inspired. I'm going to use my bardic
I'm
inspiration.
not that inspired.
I almost accidentally rolled a 1d100 and a 1. Okay, yeah, no, I
got
still
a-
fail it.
I got
wait, I
a
have my-
25.
Okay.
My saving.
Anybody who did not make a 16 succumbs to this creature's like intimidating presence and its bestial roar, and is now frightened. Since you guys are already at the back of the cave anyway, I imagine that doesn't really matter.
And your own ability checks and attack rolls.
Yes. Sure. The dragon is then going to walk up to everybody, and in a... because the room is how wide?
It's about 40 feet from us. Reinhardt is next to it, and so is a celestial.
It's gonna make like some steps into the cavern. So if Reinhardt wants to make an attack of opportunity as it walks towards the back, go right on ahead.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Yeah. Slashing that thing while... yeah.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Saying there's a chance.
I believe that's 9 damage.
Okay. You're gonna kind of slash at it like in the leg as it walks by. It's gonna make its way to the back. If everybody is at the back of the room, you would be within a 15-foot cone. And I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw now.
When you say everybody.
You're good because you didn't move. I would say Jara's good because probably flying. Yeah? On your broom?
Yeah. If you see on the map in the Discord, I like hit him, and then I went to like I'm above the river thing.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I'm good. I got a 26.
Yes?
I got a 9.
Okay. So it is going to rear back, and like black dragons are wont to do, they're going to blow some acid on you. And let's pull that.
Gonna drop acid?
That's later. It's got something to do right now. It hasn't gotten ready yet. No OJ. All the clocks are visible.
But they're melting.
About to.
So, Maz is going to take 54 acid damage.
Fuck.
And Songbird, with their success, is going to take 27 acid damage.
Just the
Wait,
two of them
is
that need to make a check, or did we all need
If
to?
everybody who would be like at the back of the cavern, the 15-foot cone fits perfectly into anybody who's like in that way.
Yeah, I think that's just the two of us.
Okay.
Yeah, they get ducked out of the way.
All right.
Have my celestial doing it. But let me. Make
Oh, does the celestial get an
attack of opportunity? Yes.
I think it's wielding a bow, so no.
Okay.
Oh, well, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. So let's see. How many turns? How many things does the dragon get to do? Multi-attack. It can use its frightful presence. Then it can make 3 attacks. I can only get one. No, the frightful presence and the acid breath is 1 full turn. I could slash at you with claws and tail all day if I wanted to. But so that will be the end of the vicious black dragon's turn. We will be back to the top with Reinhardt. It's back now to you as it's kind of moved through the cavern a little bit. probably still within like melee of its tail and its its physical self.
But guys, maybe we should try talking to it.
Your turn, talk.
Yeah, assuming that the map is accurate, I'm going to run back towards the way we came in and try and position myself between the dragon and my compatriots.
Okay.
Hopefully getting some of them in my fucking aura before this thing tries to murk them all again.
Yes, I stand a little bit closer to you.
We'll put you basically like under its belly, like where its belly kind of starts to turn into its head. You'll be able to stand under there clearly. Everybody's still pressed against the back wall. So in your aura, for the most part, we'll kind of not make special rules about your placement underneath this dragon, but you are underneath it.
All right, and I'll just do another round of melee strikes.
All right.
That seems to be the best move here. With another round of fighting spirit. That one was a 22.
Yes.
Not my best dice rolls, but it'll probably do the job. For 10.
Okay.
A 26.
To hit, yes.
For 11.
Okay.
And that's all I'll do this round.
All right. You can take some good slashes at it, that tender belly meat. It's going to still kind of roar about. It's getting there. It's not doing well. It's had better days. Yesterday was just it was just a painted wall yesterday. Yesterday was probably a much better day.
If it does matter, I am wielding a staff, so it's bludgeoning.
Okay.
But it's magical bludgeoning.
Bruised. Being a wall is probably pretty easy. Not a lot happens to you. All right. We are back to our buddy Songbird. What you got for us this time?
So, Songbird is going to... It's basically kind of like taking up like wall to wall in this cabin.
Yeah.
Right?
It doesn't obstruct anybody from moving kind of freely about the cabin, as you could, for the most part, like kind of make your way underneath it.
Is this even if it's reduced?
It made the
Maz
save.
shrunk it. Oh, it made the save.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay, so... Oh, super
I wish it
lucky
hadn't.
the way we're bunched. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, as it's like, it's like just lumbering towards me. I'm just gonna go oh ho 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 ho, ho and cast Hold Monster.
Okay.
Down boy. And so
like it's a Doberman that's just getting too excited.
Yeah.
That is a
busting on the nose with a scroll.
save.
Yeah, it's another wisdom save.
Another wisdom save. Although I think this is gonna be a little bit tougher than the Fomorians.
21.
21 is is the DC. So
Shit.
fucking just makes it. God
So fucking close.
damn it! Oh, that would have been clutch.
You didn't have a +4 drum?
No, just the +3. Fuck. No, I'm gonna save my bardic inspirations in case it tries to hit me again. Nah, that's all I can do.
Unbunch.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you all have choices. You can either try and spread out, or you can try and stay close to me for the +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I want advantage on a saving throw is essentially what you're getting. By the math.
By the math, yeah.
All right. Because there's not really anywhere we can go with it. Like with this, he's like we can't run by him. He's gonna attack.
You
What's
can't,
the-
but I can. So don't worry about being bunched up next to me. I'll be away from him. As long as I make an attempt to hit him, he can't opportunity attack me. So
Yeah,
don't worry about that.
What's
Can't fit in this hallway here.
the ceiling height here?
It's about 40 feet. Like it's enough to kind of the beast can stand. It can't fully like spread its wings.
All right, but I can. So I'm going to. I have a fly speed of 50 feet. So I would like to, like, first fly 20 feet, like, basically straight up, and then, like, 30 feet, like, over his head.
Okay.
Or, like, like 15 feet and then, like, 35 feet.
Okay.
Like, just trying to stay, just trying to clear out of his. So I'm going to be just kind of on the, basically just kind of on the backside, 15 feet in the air.
Okay. And what? Just kind of hover, levitate, chill out there?
Well, I mean, I think I'm eventually going to land, but, like, my speed ends at that point. So kind of, like, at the end of my turn, I'm kind of, like, mid.
Yeah, I guess you don't just drop out of the sky.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Not a tiefling.
All right, Songbird. Jara.
All right, taking my cue from my flying friend, I too will fly. So what I'll do is I'm near the ground at the end of the river, so holding my spear, or holding my not spear, my shield. So I'm gonna fly up and try to slash him around the neck, and just keep flying.
Okay.
With a booming blade, and sneak attack since I've got allies nearby.
All right.
Come on. 21.
Yes.
All right, so that'll be a 13 for the regular hits,
Okay.
22 for the sneak attack, and 12 for the initial booming blade. Oh, and I don't remember if he had another 17 from the booming blade before.
When he moved.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did move.
Okay.
so that would 17 from that, and then if he moves again, it will be an additional. God damn it, 8.
Okay. As your booming blade and everything hits, the scales of the dragon start to appear to be cracking, like plaster. Little bits are crumbling off. Kind of a dust is kind of escaping. It's like when it takes blows and everything. All right.
And then I'll just keep flying an additional 30 feet. So I'll probably be like 10 feet behind it and about 30 feet in the air.
Okay. All right. M.A.V, this dragon not doing very well at all.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Well, I'll attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Just. It's the second level spell.
Oh shit, I couldn't do that. I was frightened.
Womp womp.
I was too.
Boo.
So we're both stuck in the corner.
Yeah. Shit.
Didn't change my action other than I couldn't move, but yeah.
Yeah, so I'll instead have completely erased that damage. Sorry, I'll have just hit him with a hand crossbow. So I'll have
Yeah, you would have had disadvantage, damn.
yeah. So the second disadvantage to 29, or yeah, I miss.
Okay. So
And then I do not move, but I'll try to make my wisdom save.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you get another save.
Hey, and I nat 20 it.
Okay.
I nat 1 my save.
The
all right.
duality of dice. Sorry about that. I forgot about the frightened.
Somewhere there's a statistician just like losing its mind. All All right, so we are back on track as to where we were with the dragon. That's also my fault. I should probably be paying attention
Yes.
to this. I am running this game. Sorry. All right, so your turn will have been moot, but done.
But it does get the 17 damage
you
from
have,
thunder before.
Okay, you have made your save. Okay, so that will put a okay 120. Okay, Songbird did not make their save. Jara did.
And so since that save comes at the end of the turn, so for my movement, I'll have flown up, but not anywhere towards or away from it. So I'm just up.
Okay.
Out of cone range, but still in the air.
All right. Cool. Back on track. Maz.
Sorry about that, Maeve.
No worries. So Maeve makes a spiritual weapon attack that misses. Does anyone need any kind of healing or buff?
I do.
I was like, somebody failed their acid save.
Yeah,
I do.
Naz got a big chunk of damage taken out.
Okay.
I'm like missing a lot of fur. Like just kind of like molted
Looked like you
off
got
somehow.
mange.
I got mange. Yeah.
Ugh, that's not fun.
Dang. My spots are coming off. Like what? I'm a puma.
Leopard.
No, you're a warthog.
I always
Right,
remember.
I'm going to run over to you. I'm not sure where we are in relation, but I don't think we're more than 30 feet away from each other, right?
Yeah.
No, the room's only
no,
like
we're
30
okay.
feet wide. Or 30 feet long.
You guys were the closest together anyway, so you're pretty close.
Cool.
Are gonna get 9 points of healing.
Thanks.
Oh wait, plus my spell casting modifier. So that's 7 plus 4, so it's actually 11 points of healing.
Cool. I'll take it.
So it was 7 on the dice.
Well, I rolled a level 2 spell, so it was a 3 and a 4 on the dice.
Yeah, you're a life cleric, so it's +2 +4.
Your proficiency?
Plus
No,
the
no,
level
life
of the
clerics. Yeah, life clerics get a bonus.
spell. The level of spell that you casted at plus your spell casting
Yeah,
modifier.
actually, I'm looking at it now. It says right here it's actually +8, so it was 7 plus 8 is 15 healing total.
Okay, so 4 more.
I will take
Sorry
it.
about
Cool. Take
Alright.
it. Yes.
Um,
Thank you.
And
Dave?
then the Celestial is going to attack
Okay.
3 times.
I'd even hit this time.
Right. Oh, where is that? Summon Celestial. With its bow, ranged weapon attack. I just need to. I'm sorry, guys. I have to.
No, you good.
Are you
Part
looking
of
for
the
the
problem
to
of
hit?
doing one shot. I just want to make sure I get the to hit correct.
It's your spell attack modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the top of your spells on D&D Beyond, it'll say your modifier, your spell attack, and your DC. Your
So whatever
modifier's
your
Plus
spell
4,
attack
your
Yeah,
spell attack
yeah, I
is
see
9.
that. I see that. Thank you. It doesn't go up because when you cast a spell using the spell slot 6 level higher.
no, because your spell
doesn't-
attack modifier
doesn't-
never changes.
Okay. It's be a 21 to hit.
it does.
Just gonna roll all the attacks.
Oh, then my spell
Um,
attack. Oh, I guess
13 doesn't hit,
Does
and
not.
a 15.
Does not.
Okay, so the 21 is gonna hit, and it's gonna do
2d6 +2 plus spell level, which was 7.
yeah. So
Ooh.
2d6 plus
9.
9 is gonna be plus 15 total, right? 2d6 plus 15. It's 17.
Dang.
Snake eyes on my dice.
Oh man.
All right. It's gonna
Something.
take its shot. It's gonna crumble yet still. Kind of bits of like appearing to be plaster kind of fall. The book voice begins to become very eager. It's louder. It is clearer. It is now so loud that everybody can hear it. And it, even in like a non kind of communicative way, it sounds like it's muttering things under its breath and is scoffing as you attack this dragon.
Got any better ideas? Book?
You do something or just be pages. Shut up. All right, it is the
I'll
dragon.
rip one of you out.
It is the dragon's turn. Anybody
Wait,
in?
did I not?
What's that?
Did I not go? I haven't gone yet.
Oh no, you. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Yes.
Okay, cool. Wisdom save, or was that at the end? Do not be afraid.
Oh.
I guess the
End of each turn.
Yeah.
End of each turn. Okay, cool.
But you can still do
Then
your turn, yeah.
Yeah. I'll use my action to activate my cube of force again. Level 3, so like all gases, non-living matter, and living matter cannot pass a 15 foot cube, right? And do I get healing if I'm near you, Reinhardt?
No passive heals or anything.
Dang.
I'm not that kind of
All right,
paladin.
then.
I'm a smashy paladin.
Dang. All right. I mean, that's my ethics and action to activate my cube of force. I'll have my homunculus servant try again with its force bolt thing, and that is a goddamn. That's like a 7. So nope, that does nothing. And man, I'm really tempted to just move, just kind of like back out, kind of further out of this into the tunnel part.
We don't want, if he gets his charge back, you don't want him to be able to hit multiple people.
Yeah, I mean, my cube of force actually gives me. I mean, there's actually almost very few things that can actually get through it. But still, I don't want it. I don't want it. But I'll kind of scoop further back. Oh, I guess my wisdom save for my thing. It is a nat 20.
Nice.
Fuck, thank God.
Thank
All right,
God.
so I'm no longer afraid. No longer afraid. Still have my cube of force, but I maybe I don't go as far back into the the cave as I need to.
Whatever you got to tell yourself, sleep at night. You're good. I'm not afraid.
I ain't afraid of you.
I'm going this way. All right. So the dragon is going to, in its still kind of confined space, begin to slam its wings up against the like ceiling of the cave. And we need everybody like in the cave to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Again, I'm in this cube of force, so that's not gonna get through it.
Okay.
24
I'll do it anyway.
for Songbird.
All right.
17.
Okay.
Be a 12.
22.
So what does the cube of force do? Protects you from?
Protects me from. Let's see. Cube of force. Interesting. There's only it only loses its barrier with like certain kinds of spells or items like prismatic spray or disintegrate. But the charges from what I have it at, it's gases or wind or fog can pass through the barrier. No living, non-living matter can pass through the barrier, but I can let walls, floors, and ceilings pass through at my discretion, and living matter can't pass through the barrier.
So rock from the ceiling.
Rock or claws. Yeah.
Cannot-
Rock or claws or acid.
Okay.
It'll just like kunk.
Okay.
Just kind of like sit on top of it, I guess.
Somebody got a 12?
That was me.
Okay.
And M.A.V also rolled a 12.
You are going to take 10.
I got 17.
Okay. Everybody who got less than an 18 is going to take 18 bludgeoning damage. Everybody else is going to take 9 on a successful. And everybody at the back... Is anybody still in the back of the cave? Everybody... Okay.
I'm at the back of the cave and all the way up. I'm about 40 feet up, or 30 feet is what you said. How
So-
tall is 40?
I'm in the smaller tunnel toward the
Yeah.
back of the
Okay.
cave.
So we're going to say what? Reinhardt, Songbird, Maz, where are you? Somewhere in there?
I'm kind of further, kind of I guess the furthest in the tunnel, but I have my cube of force.
Okay. So Reinhardt and Songbird, I'm going to need you to make the old dex save. Let's see if the aura.
Oh, so there's a second deck save.
The
Yeah,
same.
the first was for the ceiling.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
for, I assume.
Yes, the first one was for the
Acid
ceiling.
stuff.
This one's going to be the acid breath.
Yeah, that's a 27 to save for me.
Nice.
Rolling really well on these saves, thank goodness.
That's a 26.
Okay. You are both going to take 27 acid damage for the success. And
So that's another half damage effect, right?
the 27 is the half. It's 54 if you fail.
Yeah, no, I'm asking
Oh.
because with Shield Master, if I pass a deck save, I take no damage.
Oh, wow. So then, yeah, I guess you're good to go.
Oh, hey, I got that too.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But I didn't.
Oh.
I was out of range of that. But with the first deck save, it was 18 damage. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
18 on a fail, 9 on success.
And do
So-
I get knocked prone by the wings?
No, it's just going to be like just bludgeoning damage from just getting
Okay.
hit by chunks of rock. You're not pinned under anything. It's not that dramatic. It's not the end of
Fucking Reinhardt just bapping everything away with his shield. Fuck
not-
that.
Captain America on steroids.
Oh yeah, I do take half damage because I do have Shield Master on that one.
No. You don't take half damage on fail.
Oh, it's just no
Not-
damage on save.
No damage on save, yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
But I have
It's still not as good as
evasion.
evasion.
I have evasion though. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a rogue. You don't even need
I
that.
always forget about rogue things.
there's a lot of it. So what? You're like at
Alright.
full health. It's still at the tavern. 'Cause you're
No,
so
I just
dexterous?
took half damage from failed save
Okay.
on a dex.
Yeah, I'm still at full health.
I'm not.
Me neither.
This evolutionary battle between bird and large lizard is not going well. As the scientist anticipated, Darwin's just going nuts. Wow, this is great. Evolution, my ass. So that's going to be it for the dragon. Let's go back to the top with Reinhardt. The dragon not doing well.
And all up in your grill.
All right. So yeah, it's making lots of noise. It's doing lots of smashy things and acidy things, and that's no fun. But you said something about Book Lady.
Oh yeah.
She's just
Said
getting
she
Yeah.
got louder.
She's muttering something.
Just kind of like scoffing. Her enthusiasm seems to have kind of,
Waned.
yeah, over the last couple of minutes since this dragon somewhat appeared.
Oh, so she doesn't seem as excited about escaping anymore?
She might be growing impatient.
Hurry up, you guys.
Been in this book forever. I gotta pee.
All right. How big did you say the dragon was?
It is huge. It encompasses like the entire width of the cavern with its wingspan. You guys are free to kind of travel underneath it as it stands.
Huge. And huge is what? 15 by 15?
Large.
Anyone?
Yep.
Yes.
I am going to use my staff to create cast Wall of Force as a 10-foot radius dome directly over the dragon.
Okay.
Moving out of the way if I need to first.
Okay.
And just completely encasing it in the Wall of Force.
All right. Okay, hold on. I think I know this one. It can't move through it, and if you make it into a circle, it is automatically on the wrong side of it, and it just takes like a shit ton of damage, yeah?
No. It's no damage. It's just, yeah, you can't pass through it. It's really fucking resistant to either immune or resistant to basically everything. And it's just big enough to fully enclose the dragon.
And can it any of its attacks make its way through? Not to
No,
destroy it, but to like just pass through.
No, free flow. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
Okay. It just appears. I don't have to make a save, right? There's nothing to do with me.
Nope, no save, no nothing. It's invisible.
Okay.
And as far as I know, it is trapped.
Okay. So.
And even ethereal plane travel through it.
Yeah, it extends into the ethereal plane. Good call.
Yeah, all black.
Jesus.
Not okay. Well.
Holy shit.
Okay, then. Yeah, I don't have to make a save, so legendary resistance doesn't do anything. All right, so I guess it's in like a dragon corral of.
Yeah, it's a dome, so it covers it from the top too.
Oh,
It's
no shit.
trapped
Okay.
in an invisible wall.
All right, so it's in a dragon kennel. What about stuff from the outside?
No, nothing can pass through the wall. Period.
Oh,
Oh shit.
okay. All right,
Can't
so
hit it either.
all right, so this dragon is temporarily inconvenienced now. Okay, I still like it.
Wait, so we can't
Yeah.
hit it?
You
Nope.
cannot hit it, but it cannot hit you.
It's trapped.
Giving us a sec to talk.
Okay.
Anyone else getting a bad feeling?
Well,
I'm
I mean, it looks
just-
like you guys are kind of killing it. So once it's dead, we could take its gem.
For the record, Songbird is still cowering in a corner.
Is it gone yet?
We've got 10 minutes to talk, and you can make a new save every 6 seconds. I think you'll be fine.
All right, I'm gonna start rolling.
And if you're close to me, you get a +5.
Oh, okay. So, maybe, and this is wisdom saves, yeah.
Yeah,
So that was still a no.
but being afraid doesn't stop you from talking.
No, it's true. All right. After
Oh, it's
about
wall of
30 seconds, he okay. I got it. So, Reinhardt, what's your bad feeling?
I don't know. Originally, this voice was helpful and was excited that we were going to help it, and something feels off. Like, why did we even trust her in the first place?
I never did.
Oh,
Just saying.
oh. Are we thinking what I just thought, guys?
I personally think these things might be keeping her in, and we maybe want that.
And do we think
Well,
that
not
her
really.
is the queen of night and glass?
I suspect that, yes.
Oh.
Hmm.
So then, but then how do we?
I mean, we got to get into that other room,
Yeah.
right?
gotta-
to get rid of this
we
curse.
gotta get there. We gotta get there.
We just
Now-
gotta get through this dragon.
Do you
And the
guys-
golem.
Do you guys remember, did she start acting weird before or after we switched from the golem to the dragon?
After, I think.
Feels like that.
So it was a test of red or black. The dragon was black. The golem was red. Maybe you're right. Maybe she's mad that we're going after black. But we should be going after red. But then maybe
But-
we want the black if that's not what she wants.
But we need them both. Like there's two holes on the door. We
How
need
do
them
you
both.
Yeah.
know? How do you know that you need both keys?
You know, we had one at one point. What if
I
we
guess
try it?
The only thing is that she said, but I guess we can't really go by that.
And I don't want to like take the red gem and then the black dragon goes away and it recharges itself.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we currently have the black gem.
No, the black gem's in the dragon.
No, it's still
right
in the
now.
dragon.
Oh, but we had the red gem.
Yes.
Yes.
That's peculiar.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit.
So
But-
here's what I'm thinking. Okay, hear me out. This dragon, and I love the visual image of us all just kind of like
Powwowing.
Well, the dragon is just like, like just noiselessly scratching on a dome.
It's all Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, tire yourself out there, dragon.
So we gotta down this thing. We gotta get that jewel.
Dude, please tell me it tries to acid breath through the fucking wall.
Splashes itself.
Takes its own acid damage.
Probably immune to acid damage, though, right?
Yeah, probably. It would be funny,
It
though,
is.
if it gassed itself, because the gas can't go anywhere.
Look like vomiting.
It doesn't get
Smell.
hurt, but it's grossed out because it's covered in its own vomit. So it has just disadvantage because it's like, ew, ew, ew.
Why did
How does
somebody
this
hold my
cage
scales
work?
back?
Can you open a like small hole in it for someone to mage hand the gem out of there, or
No, once the wall's up, it's up or
It's
it's
up
not.
until it's done, yeah.
And I don't think that gem's going anywhere. You know, I tried, and it just the dragon came with it. I think we got to get rid of the dragon.
Yeah, while it's alive, it'll hold on to the gem.
So we have a chance to do a 1, 2, 3 go. Reinhardt drops it, and we just give it everything.
Give it all we got, yeah.
Yeah, that was my other thought is if we don't need to change plans, we've lost nothing. We've gained a tactical advantage here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if we can just grab the gem, I got something kind of like what Reinhardt's doing here. It's my big spell, but I can make sure that golem doesn't go anywhere. And so if we can just snatch that red gem, we can keep the golem in place. We have that gem, and yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can, if we don't need both, then we can just try to get that black gem in there, see what it does. If we need both, we have the other one ready. If we don't need both, and yeah.
All right, Manny
So we're going
bailed.
to kill the dragon.
Kill the dragon.
kill the
All
dragon?
right, I hope we're making the right choice.
Yeah, me too.
Since Manny bailed temporarily, I'm going to use this as a bathroom break.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I got fireball. That's my plan.
I could do a blindness deafness on the dragon.
I've got disintegrate that I really want to cast.
I can stab it with my rapier. You
I
guys
can
are
hit
talking
it
about
real
fucking changing heaven and earth to like just bring the elements into play, and I'm like, and I got a piece of metal I can jam in between its scales.
I can step on its toes.
So what are you guys thinking?
We're gonna position ourselves around the cage, and 3, 2, 1 when we're ready for it to drop, and then try to hit it as hard as we can.
Yeah. I kind of want to see this happen. Can Maz and I just hit it with fireballs? If we can, because we're gonna need
Readying
some
our
space.
action. Yeah.
We're gonna ready our action. We're gonna need some space for this to happen. Yeah. And so we can't have Jara just up there ready to stab with 2 fireballs going up. 'Cause it's gonna be nasty. But I think if it's already starting to not look super good, that's the equivalent of like 16 d6 damage.
Drop the force cage, hit it with 2 fireballs immediately, right? And then I will be ready in action. And if it's not dead, I will swoop in for 1 more booming blade. Hopefully that'll finish off. And if that doesn't, then we'll take it from there.
I was thinking,
like
could you flank it, Jara-Hamee?
Well, what we're saying is if Maz and I are gonna do some fireballs, we can't have anybody really close to it without getting hoit.
Can someone like boost me for attack rolls?
I gotta be honest, I could be standing right in the middle of your fucking fireball and I'd probably be fine.
Okay, all right. I mean, if you want to do that, do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty
also,
good at dex saves.
M.A.V, my feathers are a little singed right now. If maybe before, if you could throw around a little bit of a heal my way, I wouldn't say no to it.
Yeah, that was another one of my thoughts. Was this
You
will
want
buy
me
us a
to-
little healing time?
Do you want me to pop heal now while we're kind of strategizing outside of initiative order?
I would appreciate that. Yeah.
Yes, I would.
What's the best way to do this? I guess
I mean, I just want a little bit, like right now, even if I succeed a save on one of his breathy guys, I'm probably going down. So I just
I'll
want...
use the cure wounds. I'll use a 1d8 on a Songbird here, and it's going to be a total of 9 points of healing. And anyone else need more healing? I can just rip through some of these spell slots. No problem.
I could use it. I'm down 40.
I'm
Ooh.
still down.
All right,
50.
you're gonna Maz, you're gonna get 9 points. Songbird, you're gonna get an additional 13. No, I'm sorry, 12 points.
Oh, I'm feeling like $1 million now. Thanks.
Maz, how are you? Do you need one more?
I think I'm all right. Still down 30, but I think it's all right.
All right, why don't you take an additional 13?
Okay.
All right. I think I'm ready to do this. I'm
Cool.
pumped up. I got my
Right.
fire. I got my hot hands ready.
Right.
Okay, so we're gonna run this as what? Still kind of Reinhardt's turn. With your what? Your action is just to drop it, drop the wall.
No, it's concentration, so I don't even need an action to drop
Okay,
it.
you just stop paying attention to it.
Yeah, so
Think
So
about
I
baseball.
I think
Shiny.
we would like to just position ourselves first, right? So like,
yeah,
I think
everyone get into place.
everyone get into place. So I would like to be maybe kind of Maz and I on opposite ends of the cavern.
Okay.
With whoever doesn't want to be within a fireball blast. We could probably aim it pretty high to hit it, but
Leave
the-
the
The 20-foot
celestial
radius.
that I created. Leave that adjacent. It can take the hit.
I can
no,
take it too.
the celestial is actually using a ranged attack, so keep it out of the way. And then I think M.A.V is going to step up to the plate here and be adjacent to the dragon. If she can stay out of the fireball range, she will, but she wants to be up close and
yeah,
personal with
it's
this
20-foot
monster.
radius. So I think if we hit the ceiling, we might be able to mitigate some of it.
Yeah, it's a 40-foot ceiling, so if it'll hit, it should then only hit the
Right
dragon.
there.
So yeah,
Oh. Yeah, that's true.
I'll position myself
You just have to hit the
opposite
ceiling.
of M.A.V.
Just like 10 feet from the middle.
And Reinhardt, you gonna be right next to it too?
I can be next to either you or M.A.V, whoever needs more help with saves. And then
I'm okay on
across from the
saves.
other one. Yeah, so
Alright.
so you'll flank and I'll stick with M.A.V.
Sounds good.
All right, here's what's gonna go down, Maz. You and I, we're gonna count to 3, and our fireballs are gonna hit each other right above the dragon's head. Yeah.
Cross the
Right.
streams.
Yes.
Important safety tip. Thanks, Egon.
New map. Everybody, tell me if this is more or less what we're working with. We've got Maz and Songbird in the tunnel casting fireballs. We've got me and Reinhardt flanking with M.A.V next to Reinhardt for the aura.
We could do that. I thought we could be like, Maz and Songbird are kind of like on opposite sides of the length of the tunnel.
Okay.
But yes, so plan is I will drop the field and immediately strike. There will be 2 very impressive fireballs. I think the rogue will also strike,
Mm-hmm.
and cleric maybe spiritual weapon.
I think I'm gonna if the cleric gets an opportunity to use an action, I'm gonna cast blindness on the dragon.
All right, let's do
Do
the.
that first.
Let's see. All right,
Does
so
that give disadvantage on deck? Because if I can't really see your move.
Yeah, a blinded creature has it can't take any action that requires sight.
Yeah, it
And
has
see where the
disadvantage
fireballs
to
are coming
hit. It has disadvantage to hit things,
yeah.
and you have advantage to hit it.
Okay.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and any ability checks automatically fail if they require sight.
Okay.
So do you want me to pop that first?
Yes.
I'm happy to wait. It's
So I can ready an action when the thing fails. I automatically cast my blindness deafness, and then we pop into
well,
initiative.
something just occurred to me. Hold on. There's nothing stopping you from casting it before I drop the wall.
Oh right, okay, all right. Well, let me go ahead and try to cast it. I'm gonna target the dragon.
Because the wall is invisible, so you can still
Right.
see it.
I need a Constitution saving throw from the dragon.
It's pretty good at those, though.
Yeah.
It is not going to be in this case, but as it is a dragon in its lair, it will have a legendary resistance and use one of its 3 and just kind of wave it away. Still pissed, still kind of confined. Feels really claustrophobic at this point. And as it sits there and has watched you guys kind of hash this out and chalkboard it out, it's just grown kind of angrier and angrier and is just in that kind of caged animal kind of stance, just waiting for this thing to open.
I attempted to blind the monster, but it failed.
All right, I think we just gotta do this.
Yeah.
All right.
YOLO.
So
Oh dear.
Okay, I was like, if we're going to do this actually in initiative order, Reinhardt, you just stop paying attention. Go. Songbird and Jara are fireball time.
Songbird and Maz.
Oh,
Yeah, Maz.
okay. Jara, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna hit it. I'm gonna stab it in the stomach.
Okay.
Tummy.
Okay.
Tum-tum.
We'll basically just go in initiative order because the dragon goes last anyway. Reinhardt, Songbird, Jara, Maz, M.A.V. So your coordinated attack's going to be fine because it doesn't go till last in initiative anyway.
Okay, but we're gonna flavor it as 2 fireballs hitting
Sure.
right above his head.
Sure, I'm just going to be dealing with a fuck ton of math in about 35 seconds.
Yep.
yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, you are.
All right. Reinhardt, on your mark, buddy, whenever you're ready.
All right. Coordinated strikes are always fun. Let's do this.
Yeah.
That first one definitely fucking hits.
Okay.
Does a 31 to hit.
Yeah, there's no super double legendary resistance for that.
Second one crits.
Don't worry, you guys. I got this. Thanks for hashing it out with me, though.
The fireballs are still gonna go off.
We're going to try the damn thing whether we have to or not.
So the first one does 9 damage.
Okay?
The second one, oh god, crits. Oh my god, I need a calculator.
It's always the best news or the worst news.
What's 6 times 2, guys?
What is this, Eldritch Blast?
So that will be 35 damage.
Okay.
Fireball time.
Yeah. All right. Reinhardt, is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right. Fireball time.
Fireball time. So I need a dex save, DC 21.
Ooh. 12.
So that is, and I'm gonna get the mic real close to this.
Ka-chunk.
It's like ASMR.
Somewhere there is a channel that does that. Oh, that sounded
Yeah.
like a crit roll.
10,
Actually,
20,
where is
5.
Okay.
Not as,
And
not
as the fireballs are launching, he's also getting a
21.
booming blade in the tummy.
All right.
Well, there's a second fireball.
Mm-hmm.
that's 25
So
for my half.
Fire up above and thunder down below.
Is that the North Thor movie? I can't wait.
Yes.
No, that's
Love and Thunder.
the household
Thunder.
after Indian Night.
Thunder down
above,
below
thunder
was
down
the working
below.
title. They went with Love and Thunder.
My wife's nickname for me.
I was like, I believe it's an all-male review in Vegas. So I've heard, asking for a friend. I mean, what'd you get? He says defensively.
How much damage?
Yeah. Jara, you booming blading this thing?
Yeah, 49. Sorry, 13 of it thunder.
Whoa,
Oh,
yeah.
did I miss the second fireball?
I was waiting
no.
for that too.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry.
49 all day, 13 of it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In our concerted effort, fireball.
27.
You beat me. Damn it.
One of them was a 1, but one of them was a 6.
I had 3 ones in my roll, which was
Oh, dang.
disappointing.
This is upsetting. As all of these things are happening all at once, the dragon is very overwhelmed. The voice from the book has taken on a very deep tone and an almost shocked kind of communicative speech. No! 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 As being hit from all sides and taking momentum, the constant flux of everything hitting the dragon keeps it appearing to be standing, and it eventually kind of Rancor crashes down. A sad little oomph out of it, and the book is going to take on this half laugh, half cry, and a real deep voice, and from it, as the book pops out of Maz's bag of holding and materializes into this purple creature with exaggerated elvish features and with an angry expression, yet tears in her eyes. You mortals are not as fun as you used to be. You should be laying dead, all of you. And as she kind of comes out, the foliage and everything that kind of covered this wall turns to this withered, dead, decaying winter kind of aesthetic. All the leaves gone, all the trees kind of shriveled and dying as she kind of stands there and surveys everything. You've proven to me more of a hassle than my entertainment, as I was hoping. And now, I give you a choice. Be free of your curse, but pass this book along to someone else so that I may fulfill my need of entertainment. Or, fight me now, free the world of my doing, and possibly perish. I mean you no harm. You are all intact. I would say well done at something that most fail at. But take your time. I have spent many years in that book just waiting for people to come along. And now I feel the need to expose myself and give you this so that my fun may continue. What say you?
What say me is I'm getting... These marks are getting a little itchy. I think you want to let this curse drop before we even think about this. I'm gonna cast Suggestion.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to panache her too.
Can I give guidance?
I just love the verbiage.
I know. Whenever he says it like a verb, I'm like, that sounds like a fucking euphemism.
Yeah.
Panache her. I'm gonna panache her with my finger.
Twitch is gonna send you some notifications. All right, for the suggestion, wisdom save, yes.
Yeah, wisdom save.
It's gonna be a 23.
Fuck. Yep, makes it.
I want
an insight check for mine. Carry on. Sorry.
I want I want no harm. I quite clearly see that you are all quite capable. Much to my disappointment, there are moments of my life I wish I could have back, where I perhaps would have been more entertained, and my pet would have been filled. Alas, we are at this crossroads. You can fight me and take your chances, be rid of this curse, or you pass this book along, allow me to continue my fun, and I'll rid you of the curse all the same.
I mean, I don't want to be cursed.
I would like to just kind of in my mind cast message without using any components.
Oh, that's right,
because
'cause we
of
can
the
do that.
curse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I would like to direct it at those who can hear me. Hopefully, fuck, this archfey bitch probably can hear me, but no, because I was able to do this just as a bard spell, and so I'm just because Maz and I have had similar ideas about this. I'm just gonna cast a message to Maz and just be like, we just get her to drop the curse and lock this book up.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of for that, actually. Wait, can I respond in message?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like a one back and forth per cast.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this could be someone else's problem.
Yeah.
But we could hide the book or whatever. That's kind of where I would go with it.
Yeah. All right. So.
But then that would be the end of the one shot. But she may be lying. She may be lying.
So you said you cast the spell as a bard spell, right?
Yeah.
You realize you have to point right at him to do that.
No one said I was subtle.
Bard, baby, I did it charmingly as shit. They don't even notice. I look cool as hell.
Yeah.
It's like
Hey.
finger
Like,
guns.
yeah.
Just like,
Big dramatic wink.
Yeah.
She kind of hovers there, expecting an answer, occasionally surveying her dead dragon, and
Yeah, while she's talking, I placed my rapier on the ground. I reload my hand crossbow, and I'm just looking at the guys like, you guys are the ones that are cursed. I'm gonna let you guys make this decision. Either way, I'm destroying that fucking book afterward.
And we would help him anyway, so.
So, let me ask you this.
Do we get
Riddle
the
me this,
gem?
lady. If you drop the curse, is that dropping the curse on everybody or just the three of us?
as you were the ones who allowed my game to continue, it would be just you. I don't see any other cursed beings nearby.
Yeah, you know what? There is this other lady, but I'm not too concerned about her. She wasn't that nice to us. She wasn't that nice to the other people around
I
her.
forgot we cursed that lady.
And I think she might be better off living in a book, if you know what I mean.
I did not forget. And why I offer this to you three alone. For she was once my partner in this ruse. And of late she has grown hesitant and afraid to lead those to this lair. And as an act of a reminder of whom she deals with, that her haughty and higher than thou approach does not work with beings of my kind. I would take it as almost as much fun as watching adventurers be eaten by a dragon to watch her succumb to this curse, and for me to trap her in this book with me for all of
That bar
eternity.
tab's never getting paid.
You know what? That don't bother me none. I'm actually kind of okay with that.
Yeah, that kind of doesn't bother me either. Chaotic neutral.
You know, I'm lawful good, but this aligns with my values. So
she was sucking in other people to
just finding out that she was used to be part of this means that, you know, this is divine retribution. It kind of seems like if we were to defeat her and undo the curse, we would then have to go take care of this lady for her crimes. It kind of seems like this wraps things up nice and cleanly. As long as we just, you know.
And honestly, I mean, like, she stopped, but I talked to her. She sucked the soul out of me as I was talking to her. So, like, it wasn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does everybody...
What do you say, Reinhardt?
I know you guys all seem to feel that way. I just don't.
I try to offer?
I cannot let her live. She will continue to do this for as long as she's able.
Yeah, but it won't be us.
Well, sometimes the best medicine is preventative medicine.
I'm not sure which way that...
Yeah,
I know. No, I am. The robot's with me.
I don't know. That sounds pretty... Yeah, no, I think you're right. Let me go and take my screwdriver and try to like open up his panel and try and like change some of his alignment settings.
Change his alignment.
Yeah.
It's just a slider on the side.
Let's go with neutral. Yeah.
It's like Krusty the Clown, evil, good.
It's a dial like toast. Too evil.
Yeah.
Too evil.
You're avoiding the warranty. You are avoiding the warranty.
I think you really have a warranty guy.
Fuck it, Raz. If you want to be Froggy, jump. We're in it with you if you do it.
Yeah, I'm just picking how I'm going to start. This feels like, you know, BBEG time. I got to pull out all the stops.
Yeah.
All right.
But let's be quick about it.
Pull out something.
That's where the bard comes
I
in.
was muted. Bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Well, the paladin, fighter, warlock, next door neighbor, milkman has chosen violence.
We all in this now.
Right.
We'll keep everybody in the same initiative order. She'll go last.
Okay.
I still wanted to hit her with Nash, but now as a hostile person, meaning if she fails it, she can't make opportunity attacks against anyone except me.
Okay.
Until X.
Charisma save.
It is a insight check, DC 24.
Ooh.
Versus his persuasion.
Yeah.
22.
And she is really mad at me, especially.
You panache.
She cannot
you
make. Oh, and
her
she
good.
makes. Also, all attacks she makes against other targets than me are at disadvantage.
Okay.
I guess my cube of force up a notch, so no spells can come through.
All right. So roll initiative. We'll keep the same initiative order. Reinhardt has chosen violence. Violence he shall have. Go get it.
It took how many days? At least 2 to find this bitch.
Yeah.
Are you playing with me this whole time? Oh no.
Wait, so is Rami not even in there? Ramlier?
No.
Ramlier?
Yeah, no, she was
lying the whole time.
Fey trickery bullshit.
Yeah.
Always fey trickery bullshit.
I sniffed her out about 1 round before.
Way too late.
You guys came with plenty of pictures of her doing this.
When she tried to keep watch for us, like when we that first night, like I wasn't having
that was
it. That smelled funky. Yeah. No.
All right. So Vow of Enmity was my bonus action, advantage against her for a minute. Double checking how that works just to make sure. Followed by a 3-ray Eldritch Blast.
So I'm gonna go paladin, then you're gonna get some warlock, and then I'm gonna action surge.
Yes.
Damn! Don't get ahead of me.
I
now.
know. Like I was like, wow, that's probably what he's actually going to do. I'm sorry. All right, so Valve
Man, that's a
Entity,
good first round.
Advantage, Eldritch Blast with some big chunky D12 boys, or something else.
They're D10s, but yeah.
Okay.
Each one's a D10 plus 5. First
Ooh.
one's a 24 to hit.
Yes.
Second one's a 25 to hit.
Yes.
I shit you not. The next one's a 26 to hit.
Yes.
Are we still in this cave, this waterfall cave?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Dead dragon at our feet.
Alright, so that's 30 force damage.
Jeez.
Nice.
And believe it or not, I'm actually not going to action surge this round.
I was like, believe it or not, I'm not done.
The Celestial's still here, right?
Yeah. Everything, we basically just subbed in the queen
But-
for the dragon.
Yeah.
Now, how's everyone arranged? I guess that's about to be important.
Yeah, it's a good. Did the
Same.
queen appear where the dragon was?
Yeah.
Kind of next to me.
Yeah, roundabout-ish. It's
Okay.
probably going to be closest to Maz. She's going to have hopped out of the book.
Okay. All right. And I will put a updated map approximating everything. She's the red dot.
All right. Reinhardt, that's it? You good?
So, wait, why is she all the way over there? I'm so confused.
She popped out of somebody's bag of holding. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mavs.
Wrong M. My bad. So I'll have her like kind of in between all of us.
Yeah, that tracks a little bit better.
Cool. Also, my panache is over since she got hit.
Yeah, that's how that works,
Nah,
unfortunately.
you're good. Carry on.
So yeah, I'm good then. I'm fairly happy with where I'm located.
Okay, cool. Songbird.
Songbird is real upset that he got tricked. So as he's going to look at the Queen of Night and Glass, he'll say, "You're not the only one with the darkness in you." His eyes are going to go black. He is casting Eye Bite.
Oh.
So Eye Bite is I cast it on myself, and I have concentration for up to a minute. And on each of my turns, if I choose, I can Eye Bite somebody. So I need her to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is not enough.
Okay.
Because it's a DC 21. So I am going to make her panicked. So seeing me in this state frightens her. So the target is frightened of you. On each of its turns, the frightened creature must take the dash action to move away from you by the safest and shortest available route, unless there is nowhere to move. If the target moves to a place at least 60 feet away from you where it can no longer see you, this effect ends. So she needs to run away from me on her turn, taking the dash action.
And if I'm in that little cavern doorway with my cube of force, that's blocking it.
Yeah, so I imagine it's going to be essentially just towards either the northwest or southwest corner up against like the wall.
Is anyone else waiting for the ball to drop?
It's going to be some.
Well, right now she doesn't have any ball because she has to take her action to run away from me.
I think it's northeast.
Yeah, I was waiting for the legendary resistance ball.
Oh yeah. It's already
It's like, oh yeah, she failed, but actually she didn't. Fuck you.
Oh no, I'm scared. Haha, it's like, no, I'm not. Alright, yeah.
And so that happens until on each of your turns the spell ends. So it has a duration of until my turn.
No. You read that wrong. On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can do it to someone else.
Thank you.
Oh, cool.
I'm just trying to see when this ends.
It ends if she manages to get 60 feet away from you and can't see you.
Yeah, but she must be able to save from it, no?
I think she only gets the one save, and then if you lose concentration, then it would end, I guess. So 1 minute.
Yeah, I mean, I guess this is a call for Manny.
Yeah, all I can do is read the spell.
Yeah.
It says on each of its turns it must take the dash action.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about when to, like, it usually says at the end of each turn or something.
Yeah.
I think that's probably why it's a level, level 6 spell. Yeah. Because if you miss the save, you're just
because
shit out of luck.
some of the other effects, they get additional saves, but that one they don't.
Yeah.
I think this one is just until it gets far enough away.
I guess it presumes that they will eventually be able to get at least 60 feet away from you,
And
but
not
if they can't,
and not be entirely
then they're
trapped
shit
in a
out of luck.
small space.
Yeah. So I would say maybe like if it's cornered, then and like doesn't have anywhere to go, then maybe like it's considered frightened, but like so can't get closer to me, but could still take an action with like disadvantage.
No reactions.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm pretty sure she's got some way to break this.
I'm not too worried about it too, for different reasons, shall we say. Yeah, the math is not on her side. With all these people ahead of her. So if Songbird, you're good with basically locking up my monster, we can move on to smashing it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration at Jara.
Okay. Gonna give you a little pep talk. You're gonna fly by and go ahead and I guess smash at her. She's kind of she hasn't taken her dash yet.
Yeah, that's that's my action and bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna stay and I'm gonna take a step towards her and kind of ruffle out my feathers. When my eyes dark black.
Make yourself look bigger.
Yeah, exactly. Just wings out, feathers ruffled, and start like slowly walking towards her. And this sight just totally tickles Jara's jimmies, and he gets inspired by it.
All right. And yeah,
That's me.
Jara.
All right. I think you already know. I am just going to swoop in and booming blader. Yeah.
Once again, sounds like a euphemism.
Yeah. 19
to hit. Yes.
Yes. All right. So
at least he panashed her first this time.
Yeah.
They get that foreplay.
Yep. So sneak attack 28, regular attack 11, booming blade 7, and if she moves again 13.
Okay. All right.
Oh, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna knock her down with my shield.
Okay.
That will be a 20, because reliable talent. I guess she can do athletics, whatever she's got.
Or acrobatics, yeah.
Or acrobatics, yeah.
She's been trapped in a book. She's not very nimble.
She didn't limber up.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be 15.
All right, and she's on her ass. I
Okay.
should have done that before I attacked, so I'd have advantage, but it doesn't matter. And then, yeah, I will just back off about 10 feet and, like, rally the troops and say, fuck her up. She's on the ground.
Despite her poor condition, she does have a smile on her face.
Uh-oh.
And she puts up
I don't like it.
no more than a usual fight, just for somebody who just got knocked to the ground and took quite the slashing from the rogue. She seems to be in good spirits. All right. Maz, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Summon Construct. And it creates a construct spirit. I'm going to make a stone spirit, or
Okay.
stone, kind of a golem, stone golem, my own stone golem.
We didn't miss my turn, did we?
No,
Where
you
am I in the
go after him.
Okay, thank you. Sorry to interrupt you.
It has its own little stat block, but and it does its actions after me.
Okay.
But I mean that's going to take like my action, and so its action, I guess, it has this stone lethargy. So when a creature the construct can see starts its turn within 10 feet of the construct can force it to make a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC. And on a failed save, it can't use reactions and its speed is halved on the start of its next turn.
Okay.
So that's just so it's going to walk toward it, and whenever that happens, she has to make a wisdom saving throw. Beat my 18.
It's going to be a 15.
Cool. So now it is. It can't use any reactions, and its speed is halved when it starts, and it has its multi attacks. I was just walking to it. Then it has 2 attacks, 2 slam attacks. So let me do a couple of melees. Let's see. 2 plus 4 on each of those. That was a 17 plus 4, 21 to hit.
Yes.
I assume. And would a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, so 21 hits. And it's an 1d8 plus 4 plus.
Have you used melee attacks?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, melee attacks.
So you would have advantage if you're not already doing it.
Oh snap!
Because she got knocked prone.
That's right. So I'll do a couple more of those.
Finally use Shieldmaster.
Oh,
I know. I thought it was going to come up more, right?
No, one's a 9 and the other was something low. Wait, why does it say 25 and 27? Oh, because it's adding them together. All right, never mind. So the other 2, the advantages don't get, but it gets its 1 d8 plus 8. That is a d8. Oh, snap! 8. So 16 bludgeoning.
Okay. And this is all this damage is done by the golem, yes?
Yeah, just going.
Okay. So
Walks up to it. Yeah.
as it begins to pound on her, eyes roll, phrasing, Archer, she's going to continue to laugh as the construct just wails on her. And as she, like, her health and her kind of vitality deteriorate through, like, what look like broken teeth and bloody bulbous eyes from beating, she begins to laugh and raises a hand, and the book floats. I'm going to need the golem to make a charisma saving throw.
God damn, it has a -3. So what would? So I guess a d20.
Yep.
All right. It has a -1.
Well, lucky for you,
3.
the DC was a -2.
Woo! Barely got over that one. So as the last
The
of her...
worst critical fail I've ever heard of.
Seriously.
I got a -3 on the regular roll once. So as the golem pounds her, her laughter kind of continues. I gotta be an adult.
Phrasing.
and she kind of lifts the book up. Somebody must always live within the book. That which banishes its current occupant shall forever remain its future occupant. And as she fades away, the book is going to open. The golem is going to be sucked in. The book is going to close, turn flat on the ground, and change from this delicate kind of leather inlaid cover to a very geometric and solid, standard, heavy tome and be replaced in the title by the Constructs tome.
Wow. Poor construct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not as funny as she thought it was going to be when she thought it was going to be one of you. So she's going to kind of shatter into a million small little pieces as the book closes with the essence of the golem. Be carried away by wind. The dragon is going to kind of reverse pour itself back into the wall. The gem is going to return, the other gem in its place, and all of this kind of foliage and natural thing that was once dead is going to convert into very set geometric architectural like designs. The entire room is going to kind of transform from this once kind of nature-rich environment to a very cold and stone area.
Eerie.
So did we win?
I was going to say, was that it?
Did we just win? I think we just won. Let's leave.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's
I'm gonna look down at my arms and my body.
Oh yeah. Looking at our arms.
yeah, it's the
All of the writing is gone, and as it does so, it starts to appear on the book in very like kind of blocky geometric writing.
Oh.
And
I'm like, go on.
the book is just going to lay in the middle of this room as it transforms around you.
Huh.
I'm gonna look over at Mav and just be like, at M.A.V, and be like, hey, I heard this one's a really good read. You wanna flip through it a little bit?
Maybe. I will read it later.
didn't have to fight the construct.
Oh snap. Okay.
The job is never over. There is only the next job.
Yeah. Now let's go deal with that lady. She's not cursed, but she needs to pay. Although I guess maybe by she helped meant that she just defeated somebody or somebody. I don't know.
We still need to figure out what's on the other side of that
Door.
weird door thing.
Do we though?
You know what?
Do
I
we?
kind of just want to go. Maz, you got that return calling card, right?
Oh, that's right.
You
Oh
know,
yeah.
I don't got a curse anymore. I still got my date in a couple days. So
Guys, should we just?
I mean,
Okay.
if you guys want to bail, I am
You have a date?
so
Ha, ha,
curious.
ha, ha, ha.
Yeah. I say bail.
I'm grabbing that fucking black
Bail.
gem.
Bail.
The what gem?
The black gem.
What again?
I want to know what happens.
What? Wait. I put on the card. Throw it down. Step on through. See you guys.
yeah, I'm following
Like
right
a-
behind Maz.
Yeah. I'm out.
Come on, dragon, round 2.
Do you want to tug at it?
This is how Reinhardt goes down. The credits roll up as Reinhardt like pulls the stone and just.
Are you going or are you staying?
So you guys are just bailing.
Yep.
Bailing. It's just like that.
All right. Well, as long as we're gonna go murder that bitch, I guess.
That's what we're doing.
Oh, I was going back. I thought I was going back to Candlekeep. That's the
Yeah,
cards
that's
for.
where we're going. We'll
Yeah.
go wrap this up and then go kill her. But either way, all that's gonna have to happen off screen for me, guys.
Yeah. So as everybody kind of goes through the portal, Al, you return back to the reading room. Al still kind of distraught, seems shocked by your presence. Oh, it's all of you. Wow. Where does somebody have the book, or is everybody okay? I'll be honest with you. I didn't think you guys were all coming back.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to HR now. We're just gonna head on up to HR.
It's
Yeah.
Show HR the book.
Okay.
He made us read this.
Did
We
somebody
are all suffering from PTSD.
did somebody bring the book?
No.
God no.
Okay.
Nope.
Fuck no.
So you left Candlekeep property in God knows. You know what?
Listen, Al, I'm about 2 seconds away from disintegrating your ass. You're not gonna complain about this one.
Tell him I ripped a page out and I'll make him look at it if he doesn't shut up right now.
I take solace in seeing that you are all quite okay to more or less an extent. You will be pleased to know that we are down in our kind of experimental alchemist department treating somebody with quite the advanced case of this curse. And instead of being covered in writing, she seems to be turning to stone.
Jeez.
Is this some sort of lady
Raylan?
Lady Raylan by any chance?
She came in seeking our aid after your encounter. And
That's ballsy, seeing as how we left here seeking her aid and she tried to give us none.
Yeah.
the rich believe they're entitled to everything.
They do.
We have been doing our best to treat her. However, it seems that her only avenue to restoration would have been to go with you, perhaps, and do whatever it is that you did. She is expected to be dead within the day, and as far as Candlekeep goes, nobody has to know that we misplaced a cursed book. I trust it is somewhere safe and out of the hands of anybody it could do harm to.
More or less.
Very, very well. We will transfer payment as always. We thank you for your time. Why we're paying you, I don't know. You cursed yourself and we paid you to take care of yourself. That doesn't seem very corporate.
Your
kind of
acolyte cursed us. Excuse me.
But it's his responsibility.
In that
Excuse me, seriously?
In that case, let's take this as hand in hand with a non-disclosure agreement about future discussions about this incident. We will say that we will even negate that we might have killed a noblewoman.
Sounds good.
What noblewoman?
Oh.
Exactly.
You mean that woman that ran out on her bar tab?
She'll be a statue soon enough decorating the gardens of Candlekeep.
You mean that one who was sucking other people into the book, or to send them onto that? Onto that monster?
I don't cast judgments on what you all do under the auspices of the office of Candlekeep. So who sucking who or panashing who is none of my concern. I would rather have plausible deniability when it comes to human resources. And if there is nothing else for all of you,
The guy wearing the Patty's Pub shirt.
I bid you all good day.
Oh, there's one more thing, Al.
Yes?
You might want to change your robes. And he's gonna look down, and I've cast Minor Illusion to make it look like he's peed himself.
I was always a fan of Miles Davis. As we cut to black and thus ending our
That was
epic
a perfect
14-hour
Wow.
level 14. So, yeah.
That was awesome.
Somebody help me out here. I do not get the reference.
Is
Billy Madison.
Okay.
All right.
Seeing your pants is cool, then consider me Miles Davis.
Okay. All right.
Yes. So, all right, you guys. That was quite the thing.
Marathon. Holy shit.
Yeah, the Fae are cruel, and she basically just wanted somebody to take her place or for you all to die for her entertainment. She was going to appear and laugh in person the first time somebody died, and by the time it got to the last, she was going to help the
She
dragon.
wanted us all to die? I didn't even take damage.
She wanted to be entertained, like Fae or want to do.
Wait, so did she die? Did that actually happen?
Yeah, she ended up swapping. The curse like has to continue, and so whoever dealt
It's like Davy Jones.
whoever dealt the killing blow, in this case, the construct.
Yeah.
Woo! I was lucky.
Yeah, because I was like, I was gonna flavor it for whatever. Maz's was gonna be like fur and like jingle bells for the book. M.A.V's was gonna be metal. Songbird's obviously feathers, and then Jara and Reinhardt. I think Reinhardt's was just gonna be kind of like plate mail armor, kind of scaled of a cover, and then Jara I think was gonna be like the wisps of a broom. Like just kind of lined up for for a book.
That'd be cool.
Not like crocodile boots.
Your torment was going to be the hard part. Like when I was like the column, I was like, oh thank God she just turns to stone. I was like, her torment can't be like to turn to a chicken and be like, hey dog, that's not really a torture. That's my everyday life. Like fuck off, all right?
Yeah.
All right. So after this epic adventure, let's quick go around the room. Everybody just thank you so much for sticking with us. This is a long one. I hope you guys had as much fun. Your roleplay was awesome. You guys were absolutely amazing, and your characters were great. We'll just get out of here real quick. To everybody, thank you so much for watching. If you're still with us, to you guys for coming out. This was a whole lot of fun. I really loved it and had every blast every minute that we've been doing this for all 5 hours. So you guys have been great. Yeah, that was an epic one-shot Wednesday that is now carried into Thursday, East Coast time.
Yeah.
Everybody, thank you guys so much. Tune in Sunday, 1 p.m. Wily Hobbit Twitch channel for Greyhawk Lives. Tuesday, 7 p.m. on this channel for Twilight Malediction. And Wednesday next week for our last Candlekeep mystery, Zikram's Zephyrian Tome, rescheduled from 2 weeks ago. And after that, we're going to be jumping to Ravenloft. And doing this basically again with hopefully some of these guys all over again in a great time. Everybody, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Have a great night.
Take care.
Yeah. Night, everybody. Thank you.
Night.
Boom. Boom.